Hello, hello, hello. Ah, it's been a while. Hi, Sleeper. Welcome in. Good to see you again. It's been a while. How are you doing, my darling? Hope life's been treating you well. Yeah, I was in a bit of a hiatus because life happened. Nothing major, serious, or anything. Just life happened. Um, but I am back to a still no schedule, but I'm still working that out. Um, so today we will be playing. Oh shit, I forgot to do something. One moment. It's this button. This button. This button. Oi! Show the game, please. Yeah, it would be very cool if they made like an Iron Woman Marvel series. There we go. I think. Uh, One moment. Anyway, does it say no signal? What happens if I press this button? Okay, I think we got it now. There we go. Ah, so what have I been up to in my house? Sleeping. Really, just sleeping. It's it. So basically, I think the previous stream before when my hiatus was before I had to go back to family gathering, which was my grandfather's 80th birthday. Um, and yeah, that was just. Don't get me wrong, it was a nice party. It was nice to see them all again because it had almost been a year. Um, but it really just drained me to have to be social for like we had to go to a tavern in the middle of nowhere. And it was just loud music, lots of people, just loud everywhere. And it was with sleepover included at the tavern's well hotel. Um, and then I had a few days at my mum's place. 80 seems old, it really does, yeah. But he is still, well, I wouldn't say young and spry, but he is doing well, as far as I'm aware at least. Um, it was a good party, but just completely drained afterwards, and then I got some. Then I had a bit of a fallback and some mental health thingies, but I'm doing better. Um, like mostly just burnout, really. And trying to cope with having been at such a huge party and been away from my cat for a few days. But yeah, I'm back now, and that's what matters. Grandma hit the dance floor. He sure did. He absolutely did. My grandma is it as well. Um, Although she is not quite as spry as my grandfather though. Um, Basically, my grandmother had an accident a couple of months ago where she fell and fractured her shoulder and broke the wrist and the other arm, so that's not ideal. But she's on the mend and doing okay now. So my cat had someone watching over her. Yes, so one of my colleagues was looking over, like was coming by once per day to give her food and play a bit with her. So did my camera break? I think it may have. One moment. My camera broke. Oh, what is? Well, and thank you so much for that follow. How are you doing, my darling? Hang on. I have to troubleshoot something here. Don't worry, I'm still here, even though it says break. I just need to fix something. I do. How about you, Sleeper? And Bixie, how have you been? No, I'm still here. Don't worry. Hang on. My camera stopped working for some reason. Let me just get that fixed. There we go. Now we got gameplay. So I might have to open VTuber Studio again. Is that typical? You come back after a hiatus and then everything breaks. It's so typical. Speaking of, I've actually been working on some things related to the stream. It's not done yet, so I can't share it, but maybe next week. Maybe. No promise, it could be the week after, but maybe next week. Okay, yeah, it's back. Okay, good. There we go. Oh, hang on. There we go. Fixed. Just need to get... Oh, shit, I'm doing things. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Did it. Steve's been doing well. Lovely to hear. To let your sister brush your hair 2 days. It's like she was playing dress up. I see. Yeah, I used to have fairly short hair as a kid as well. Because my mum always had short hair, so it's like, oh, might as well do the same. But yeah, long hair can sometimes be a bit of a mess when it gets tangled, especially if it gets tangled. And brushing it every day, especially in this heat, it's not always a good time. Friends, I have that. Here you go, yellow wizard. Alright, so anyway, we're playing RuneScape today. I was just idling a little bit in the hang on. There we go. There we go. I need to have music on. There's another thing that's scuffed. Because we should have game music. There we go. There we go. It looks like mini golf. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, I can't unsee it. But yeah, so basically, to the uninitiated, this is RuneScape. I've been playing this game on and off for the past 17 years or so. My cat's meowing at me. What are you doing? So yeah, I've been this game on and off for the past 17 years. Albeit not on this account, which is an Iron Woman account, which means that I am barred from trading with other players. And basically I have to be self-sufficient in all regards. But that was basically how I was playing the game anyway on my main account, so that's a decent fit, yes. At the moment I'm in the rune spam. I was trying to get some points, the ones up here you can see, to unlock some items, but this is not the core content we're going to do today. But yeah, I figured I want to get back into RuneScape because first of all I love this game, and second, at some point I would like to do some just chatting kind of content. But I think, like, not necessarily just chatting content, but just chill content. And RuneScape is chill. There you can hear the meows. Yeah. Have your cat ever peed on your face in the morning? Nope, not yet. I'm not going to say she won't because you never know, but not yet at least. But yeah, I would like to make some chill, just idle content at some point. Like, try to get a proper schedule going. And actually stick to that schedule. And sometimes that would mean I don't know what to play. I don't necessarily feel like really playing anything, but I should stream anyway because it makes me happy. And then RuneScape would be a good idea, I think. So that's why I'm kind of getting back into it. But as you can see in the quest list, there is a lot of red still. Which means we have plenty of quests to do. I kind of want to do them in a chronological order, more or less. So I'm just kind of going with the timeline. So next up we have the Stolen Hearts quest. And compared to like a lot of other MMOs, I think I really enjoy RuneScape's quests because they're not like, say, in World of Warcraft, where it's like, oh, kill 10 boars, kill 10 boars. Now we go fetch 10 apples. It's not like that at all. It's it can be a bit more convoluted than that. Happens to your friend that cat peed on their face in his sleep. Lovely. Should a cat for a week to come visit us. We went to the crown. Kind of like the cat was getting revenge. Oh. That doesn't surprise me. That is definitely cat behavior to get revenge like that. When I was visiting the UK last year for Comic-Con, I was gone for a little bit over a week. My cat was so upset at me when I came back. I mean, she had been at one of my friend's places, so she had someone to take care of her at all time. But she was so upset at me. Right, so we have to get to Stolen Hearts. What do we need for this quest? Food and combat gear. Okay, we can get that. And also, as you can see in my skills, some of them are fairly high level, some of them are very low level. So I have playing this character before, but not that much compared to my main at least. What have I been looking for? Because on my main, for instance, I have pretty much every level at 92 or above. And I have completed very close to all quests in the game, so I am a little bit of a veteran if I'd say so myself. What do we need? We need food. Let's grab some lobsters. And we have combat gear as well. Alright. Now, where was it? Trying to find the quest starting location. I should probably look at the quest markers on the map. There we go.
Hey, buddy, over here. Yeah, you. I know you, don't I? That's it! Xenia told me about you. She said you helped stop some blood ritual in Lumbridge. Said I should watch out for you, this new up-and-coming hero.
That's me.
By the way, my name's Ozan. Anyway, I'm glad you stopped by. I've got a bit of a situation here and I could use some help. An old friend of mine, Noom's his name, seems to have fallen in with a new gang setting up shop here in Draenor. When I saw him, he was acting all shifty. Wouldn't talk to me about it. I think he's in over his head. So, I need someone on the inside. I'm a bit too well known. Adventures with me tend to be a bit unpredictable. But I'm sure we'll have a few laughs along the way. What do you say?
Sure, why not?
Right now,
Well,
Noom is holed up in the
it's not
cellar of
everything
this
that has
house
voice
next to
acting.
us.
It's only some of the newer quests that has voice acting. A lot of the quests has
Knock on the trapdoor,
none at all.
pose as a thug, and try to get yourself recruited. Then see what you can find out about Noom. Any questions?
But yeah, I do enjoy the quests that have voice acting because it's a nice change of pace and it means you can just listen instead of having to read. But it's definitely, I mean, a lot of people just skip through reading anything. Like I had a couple of acquaintances a couple of years ago who played RuneScape a lot as well. And they often said they never read any quests, so that's just me. There's something about
I knew him back when I was growing up in Al-Kharid. He was a palace guard, and I was a petty thief. But we were good friends. That is, until I had to, leave. Then we lost touch. I've no idea how we went from being a palace guard to joining such a violent gang. But I'd like to help him out of it, like he used to help me. He's a good man at heart.
Okay, tell me about this guy.
They call themselves the Skulls, relatively new to the game. From what I hear, they're making a lot of waves, trying to make a name for themselves. They take jobs other more reputable outfits wouldn't touch with their blackjacks. I mean, I've got a bit of a shady past myself, but some of the things these guys do, it's just not right. This cellar they're in is the gang's secret drinking den.
Sounds fun. Okay. Artifacts in.
Great.
Okay, so I should probably ask what I might want to do, but here's the thing, like, you can get a lot just by reading this. And of course, RuneScape also has a huge wiki that basically gives a walkthrough of anything you need to do. Skip many stories because I need to read. I always end up forgetting it. Yeah, I do that sometimes as well. Like, especially if it's like games fairly similar to something I feel like I have played before, like, you know, action-adventure games that just feels like they're using the exact same control scheme and everything as similar games, and it's like, I know how to move. And then you get into the actual game and like, wait, how do I block? Stuff like that. Okay, so we have to go to the hideout. Is it down here? It's not. It is in here, maybe. Yes, there's a trapdoor.
What do you want? Come on, I don't have all day.
Let me and I'll put your eyes out.
Yeah, you seem all right. Come on in.
I've read once in a while open doors, apparently. They're going at it.
Hello, stranger. Welcome to the scullery.
Hey, that's the best way
I
looking
take it you're
for.
here to join the skulls, not for the atmosphere. That is to say, you're surrounded by skulls. One wrong word and your throat will be cut before you've finished saying it. That clear?
Crystal clear. Oh, that's actually an option.
In which case, my new friend, you'll be wanting to pass my initiation. It's just a few theoretical situations you might find yourself in if you pass. And if you don't pass, well, use your imagination.
I imagine CSI will murder them all if they try anything, so...
Now that the formalities are out of the way, first question.
Oh, whoops. Hang on, I feel like the voiceover is a bit low. There we go.
Now that the formalities are out of the way, you see a wealthy resident leaving Draenor Market laden with goods. They stop and ask for your help carrying their goods home. Suppositionally, what do you do?
So this is not what we would actually do, this is what we would do if we were a ruthless cutthroat. We would carry their goods and case the joint.
Clever. You minimize risk and maximize loot. Not too shabby. Okay, now for question 2.
Yes, I'm a job into you for becoming a cutthroat.
A fellow gang member is wrongfully imprisoned. What method do you theoretically use to liberate them? We could incite a prison riot. Or fake their death, but prison riot. And smuggle out our gang member in the confusion.
Exactly.
It's bold and loud, but that has its own benefits.
Yeah,
Okay, final question.
I mean that's the method they're using in a lot of films, so must be right.
A stranger disrespects you in public. What do you do, hypothetically speaking?
Hypothetically speaking, I would act as if nothing happened and then figure out where they lived.
Ah, the old unicorn head in the bed.
If I was a cutthroat, that is not actual how I would react, but
You risk looking weak in the short term, but in the long term, people will grow to fear you.
yes, excellent.
Okay, you gave some good answers there. You've clearly got potential.
Thank you.
You're something of an artful dodger. A finger in every pie. I'd say you're more of a freelancer than Skull's material, but I'm sure we can throw some jobs your way. Well done. Welcome to the Skulls, recruit.
Maybe I'm a cutthroat in real life. I will neither deny nor confirm that.
Do you have any questions about the gang?
Questions about the gang. So what jobs do you have in the works?
As a matter of fact, 3 of my best are out on a job right now. A kidnapping. It's our biggest job so far. Plus, I get the bonus of sticking it to my old employer. It's relatively risk-free, too. We've got some lady backer doing all the heavy lifting, but you don't need to know any more than that. That's enough questions for now. I've got a task for you. Don't worry, I'm not going to get you to kill anyone. Yet. Just run some supplies to my guys. I'll fill you in when we're at our HQ. This place is just where we unwind. Thing is, I'm not going to tell you where our HQ is. Consider this one final test, a practical to follow the theory. But if you can't find it, well, I guess maybe you aren't Skull's material after all.
Kidnapping. I should tell Ozan about this. Do you ever think about how easy it is to kidnap people? Not on a regular basis, but there are some situations where, like, I have not any illegal dealings or anything, but have done some things where I'm like, well, if I had malicious intent doing this, this person would be absolutely screwed. And a kidnapping, if you socially engineer it well enough, it could be fairly easy. of course I would never advise doing anything like that, but oh, talk to Ozan.
Hey, so you made it back out alive. Are you in? What did you find out?
Tell Ozan about your infiltration of the skulls. So, discuss the theory test.
You gave him some good answers there. I'd hire you.
Yay.
You were just pretending though, right? Anyway, what else did Noom say?
How do we find
This
the
kidnap
HQ?
job he mentioned worries me. I want to ask him about it. He said he wants you to meet him at his gang's HQ, then run supplies to his mercs. So, it sounds like he'll be making his own way there soon. We should wait for him to surface, then follow him. That's how we'll find the HQ.
That sounds about
Once
right.
we get him alone, I'll step in, and we can find out more about what he's mixed up in. There must be more going on. The Noom I knew wouldn't do something like this. Are you ready to trail Noom back to his HQ?
Do you post other stuff on your YouTube or just videos? So technically I have two YouTubes. I have the one for VODs, which is just, well, VODs, where kind of like that's what's going to be considered like the main gameplay channel as well. The second channel, I just straight up haven't had the time to do it, but I plan on making like highlight videos and best of kind of videos of previous streams and such. I'm still trying to figure out what exactly I want to do in regards to playthroughs of games. But I'm probably just gonna keep that to the archives. It's the only people I kidnap are my friends. That's fair. But yeah, I do have plans in the work for making like highlight videos. It's just I'm not very good at video editing, so it takes a while.
Okay, when Noom comes out, we need to keep him in our sights.
Okay.
But don't get too close, or else he'll spot you. I'll stick with you, but we'll hang back so he doesn't see me. If you're getting too close, or he's getting too far away, I'll let you know. I think I hear him coming. Let's do this. We should be okay here.
Okay, so major issue with RuneScape is that it's point and click based movement.
Let's go.
So things that kind of like require fast movement and such is
We should be okay here.
we should be okay, yeah. So things that require fast movements and such is a bit unreliable.
Tomorrow's dinner will be informant. Your protection money is due tomorrow. Yours too, Yango.
Collecting protection money. Interesting.
Okay, now.
Beast. Play something good. That's better.
I'm totally hidden behind this fence.
Let's go. He just went into the old jail.
Oh.
That must be his gang's HQ.
Yeah, we did it. How do we get in though?
Okay, he went in here. Let's have a little chat with him.
Well done, recruit. You found the HQ.
Hooray!
Ozan! Recruit! Now it's time for you to kill someone.
Really?
Well, what are you waiting for? Unless You're working together? Damn you! I'll kill you both myself!
Phew.
No, you're good just there. What are you up to, Noom?
Bah! Nothing you've never done, you hypocrite! When we first met, you were nothing but a thief!
But at least I have a code. There are some things you just don't do. You were a palace guard, for head's sake. What happened?
You happened! That night you snuck into the palace, they blamed me for letting you in.
Oh
I
dear.
was disgraced, turfed out after 20 years of loyal service, all thanks to an impetuous boy's curiosity. And then you just left Al-Kharid, not a word to me.
I had no choice. They banished me. I'm sorry we lost touch. But that's no excuse for what you're doing now. Let me help you.
Help me? How? To become a good thief? A famous hero? Pah! Me and my gang are doing just fine.
You call being involved in a kidnapping fine? What's that about?
Yes? Speak up. If you have got something to say, you can share it with the whole class.
Who's
dat?
this? Another of your lackeys, Noom? I have to say, she's prettier than the rest of them. But you're not getting the old man, sweetheart. He's helping us out.
Oh, you are fast. But you will not stop me taking him, hero.
Hero? So you've heard of me. What am I saying? Of course you've heard of me. I'm Ozan.
I have no idea who he is.
Ozan the Bloody Marvelous. I know who you are. You are still a smarmy git. And now you've fallen in with this traitorous scum and his gang.
Whoa, hang on there. We're not part of his gang. And if you're not either, then who are you? No, wait, don't tell me. I know this. Those piercing jade eyes, the full soft lips, that dulcet voice, the scary-looking crossbow aimed at my heart. Is that you, princess?
Ugh, do not call me that. I am not a princess.
Of course, I'm sorry. It's Lila, right? Look, I may be many things, but we aren't Noom's skulls.
Ha! You could have fooled me.
Look, Noom's men are kidnapping someone tied to Al-Kharid. We're trying to stop it. We can work together. You have to trust us. I'm loading my bow. Don't shoot.
I love how my character is just standing there throughout this entire change, just... What's going on? I'm just here present for it.
Or you could shoot, but that would ruin my favorite shirt.
Fine. I will trust you. For now. But only because I need information too. Do not think this makes us friends. But you are too late to stop the kidnapping. The prince went missing while he was touring Lumbridge. I have followed the trail to Draenor.
Wait, what? You've kidnapped Prince Ali? I knew you'd got into some serious stuff, but this?
Finished your lover's tiff? Well, I'm not telling you a thing. Neither of you have the guts to cause me harm.
Yeah, that may be so. But you don't know my friend here. If you won't talk to me or Lila, you can talk to her.
I am by no means psycho. I'll look you up and throw the key away.
Sure, that won't be fun. But I was a palace guard for a long time. My imagination will keep my mind occupied until my men break me out.
But what if they don't come, eh? What if they just replace you? Imagine that.
Bah! I'll find a way out.
Have some truth serum.
As if any of you has the skill to just whip up a truth serum. Even if you did, or could find someone to do it, my info would be out of date before the serum was ready.
Don't look at me. I'm rubbish at mixing potions.
My father might know how, but he's much too far away. We need to get Noom to talk here and now.
I have a feeling that threatening about violence is not going to work, though.
Ha! Torture me all you want. I'm trained to withstand it. Besides, by the time you got anything out of me, the prince will be long gone.
I'm not comfortable with that. Whatever Noom might think, I'm still his friend.
Seriously?
Trying to attack my pride, eh? Think I might let something slip? That might work if I didn't have complete faith in my men. The 3 mercs I sent on this job are my best.
Huh. 3 mercenaries.
Ah, so there are only 3 of them.
They won't be alone. They'll be with... Yeah, you're not getting any more out of me.
What will it take? Wait, what will you probably take in... Ah! I can't read. What will you take pride in well locked up? Sure, so you have to faith in your men, but what about personal pride?
Right. Yeah. Like your love of food, Noom. How much is your imagination going to feed you when all we give you is bread and water?
He gave up information rather easily. He did indeed.
Now, hang on. Let's not do anything rash here. A man cannot live off bread alone. I need meat and cheese, ale, fruit, wine, coffee. Oh, gods, no, don't take away my coffee.
If you tell us what we need to know, I'm sure your jail time can be made more palatable.
Okay,
Palatable.
I'll talk. Just don't deprive a man of food, all right? Besides, the skulls, we're only hired help. Our benefactor, Lady Kelly, this is her camel show.
Lady
who?
Kelly? So, you're just a pawn in all this. Noom, who is this Kelly woman?
I don't know who she is. I've never met her, only dealt with her 2 cronies, some tall guy with an eye patch and his half-wit friend. The kidnap is all Kelly's plan. My guys are just providing support to act as guides in Masgarnia and as muscle if it came to that.
Why do you hear the scientist from Despicable Me? I haven't watched the film since so long I don't really remember his voice. If I wish a crew to lead them.
It's too late to climb up on us now, Noom. Where are they?
Fine, there's a staging area directly south of here, on Draenor's coast. My men were to lead them there. There's a boat docked. Once this Lady Kelly had the prince safely aboard, we were getting paid and cutting ties.
Get to the shore, quick! There may still be time. I will join you once I have dealt with this fool.
Catch up as soon as you can, Princess. We'll wait for you at the shore due south of here. Let's go!
Off we go then. So the point and click camera reminds you of Pathfinder. I've played it well, but once you start playing, you can't stop. You're gonna feel it without eating. Yeah, I did the same. With Baldur's Gate as well. Wait, which Pathfinder did you play? Path of the Righteous or Kingmaker? I love how this is the people we're supposed to track down, and they're literally within eyesight of the jail we were just at. And we spend so much time gathering information, and they're just here.
Everybody stop! Hand over the prince now, and I might only kill you a bit.
How do you only kill someone a bit?
Not the most convincing demand, little man. Make one wrong move and I'll kill the prince now. Save us all some trouble.
Don't give them what they want.
Oh, the prince is an adult man. I thought he was like a little kid.
Hold your tongue, boy. The lady's talking.
Besides, you're outnumbered and outmatched. You two don't stand a chance.
Want to bet?
Make that 3.
Like it makes a difference. The prince is coming with me. Try to stop us, and he dies. Apep, Heru, to the boat.
I think my camera died again. Send it off then.
Yes, Lady
I'll
Kelly.
fix it in a moment.
Yeah, lady.
That voice though.
Skulls, kill these fools and deliver the ransom to Al-Kharid.
There's nothing in our contract, love. See, we ain't doing nothing without our money.
Mercenary Joe.
You will do as I command.
Oh, give Joe the money then. Oh, dude, that works as well, I guess.
Let's do this!
Time to party. Pew pew. Oh, I need to pick up their bones. And the ransom note.
Well, that's those thralls dealt with.
Yes, but Lady Kelly got away with the prince. On my watch, too.
It's not over yet, Leela. We'll get him back. I promise you that.
That's not good enough. I should have stopped them here. I failed. I have to follow after them. Father will never...
Never. Don't be so hard on yourself. We did all we could. It was just too powerful. I don't know about that.
I know. You two must deliver the ransom message to my father. His name is Ozan. He's Al-Kharid's spy master. He will be in the palace.
You'll be in the palace.
Whoa there, princess. I've met your old man, remember? And he's none too fond of me. I'm not exactly welcome in Al-Kharid these days, either.
Well,
Osman would clap
I
me in
am.
irons as soon as he caught sight of me.
Not if I tell you my passphrase. If you give him that, he will know the message comes from me. He will have to listen. The kidnap of Prince Ali is too important.
Why don't you take him the ransom message, and we'll try to track down the kidnappers? Or we could all just go together.
We could definitely do that as well.
No, someone has to take the message to him, and I cannot face him. Not after failing here. Please.
Why not? Where's my busket's gone? Okay. There we go. Thanks. So did you say that my camera has a slightly loose cable and I accidentally touched it a couple of times and that's why the camera broke.
As you wish, princess.
Thank you. I am sorry I did not trust you before, but I am trusting you now. My passphrase is Zomorodnega.
Somorodnega. Okay.
Do not forget it. And stop calling me princess.
Well, I guess I've got my, orders. Look, I know you've kind of been dragged into this so far, but I could really do with your help. Would you come with me to Al-Qarid?
Sure.
Good for you. Just think, it'll be something to tell your grandkids one day. The time you traveled with the amazing Ozan. Also, I'm not exactly welcome in Al-Qarid these days. I could do with a friend to vouch for me.
I guess a completely unknown face to vouch for you. Sure, that will help.
I can tell you visited Al-Qarid before. We can use
Oh,
the
I have,
home
right.
teleport spell to get there if you'd like. It'd save us some walking.
Yeah,
The palace
I
is
was
a
tracking
straight
you.
shot south of the lodestone there.
Okay. So you played Kingmaker, and Kingmaker ended up destroyed so many times you escape up into the invisible world. That's fair. I didn't finish the game myself, and also I kind of enjoyed the idea of the whole kingdom management part of it, but at the same time I also just kind of want to just go on quests, so I also just turned invisible mode on for it. I still need to play Path of the Righteous. I heard that's pretty good. I also plan on doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate at some point in the stream.
Good idea. I'll follow you.
Yeah, let's teleport. So which class were you playing as in Kingmaker? I usually play druids in that kind of game, so it's my first character. Often wood elf, if available.
Well, here we are, Al-Qarid. Home sweet home. Sort of. Come on, let's head to the palace.
Yeah, kind of interesting that like there's not really any guards actually keeping watch over the lodestones, considering that's a teleportation network. Like, what's preventing people with ill intent to just teleport to the lodestone? Alright, we need to find the what's the name of this one? That guy.
The palace is under lockdown by order of the Emir. Please move along.
But we have urgent business. We must speak with Spymaster Osman immediately.
Oh, you must you? And I suppose my orders mean nothing, hmm? No one is to come in.
Well, for information that the Emir needs to hear.
It's about the kidnap of Prince Ali.
What's this nonsense? The prince is safely touring around Lumbridge.
Well, not anymore.
No, he is not. We just saw him being woman-handled into a boat headed for the desert.
I guess your paymaster haven't shared that little bit of intel with you, huh?
And if I'm not mistaken, his kidnappers were wearing blue and gold, the colors of Menafos.
So it's spreading dissent and hysteria, is it? You're one of those pro-war nuts trying to stir up trouble.
No.
Go on, tell me some more. Make me arrest you.
No. Yeah, do that. Arrest us, I guess.
Lock us up. Take us to your leaders.
Ha! Nice try. You aren't fooling me. You're not getting in that way either.
Damn it.
I wouldn't arrest you even if you were the world-renowned thief Ozan, and you were trying to break into the Emir's very own bedroom to pinch all of his left socks.
That's cruel, to only steal the left socks. But to be fair, does it really matter whether the sock is left or right?
But I am Ozan.
Now I've heard it all. Brilliant. Wait till the others hear about this one. In the meantime, you two clear off.
So, what do we do, Ozan?
There's no way we're getting in the front door. But that guard gave me an idea. We're going to break in and find Osman for ourselves. It's not like I haven't broken into the palace before. Come on, we need to get up onto the roof of the crafting store first. It's in the northeast of the city.
I mean, if he's already wanted, why not? I mean, what could possibly be worse?
Dominic's crafting store is in the northeast of the city.
Northeast of the city. So to say, you should play a rogue, just because of sneak attack. Yeah, I always kind of considered multi-classing just one level into rogue just to get sneak attack. It's so tempting. Make the wizard girl a rogue too. So she was a rogue wizard. Yeah, that's actually a very interesting combination. I like that. We just kept upgrading the rogue class. The other checks was one with the dog. Like, it was a character with a dog. I don't recall that. And the shield woman and the barbarian woman. Oh, and the cleric in the white robes. Ah, what was his name? I know which one you're referring to. I don't recall the name. I haven't played this game since, I don't know, since it came out, really. Oh yeah, the washing machine is definitely a magic device. It has portals in it. Well, this looks like the cross door. Let's head up to the roof. Up we go! Up to the roof. How convenient. I mean, to be fair, describing characters rather than just saying the name is usually a way better way of going about letting people know what you're actually talking about. Because I don't recall the names either, so...
If you go...
Yes, I don't need hint.
Excuse us! Coming through!
What are you doing in my house? Rip. Just... get off my laundry! I mean... understandable reaction. Don't worry, we're not after your socks. Anything in here? No? Okay. Parkour! Hell yeah! Oh, is it locked down? Ozan didn't say why. Well, it's probably because the prince was adopted. Because of the menified Ambassador Jabari?
Whoa! That ladder goes up high.
I'm reading Ozan. Don't interrupt me. How far did it get in Kingmaker? Oh, I did not discover the truth about the White Robe Man. I think, at least. I think I got to the, there was like this huge place with, a lot of trolls in it. Basically like a troll stronghold, more or less. I died a lot there, and then I just kinda stopped, I think. So, I wouldn't say I got too far into it. I would love to play it again at some point though. I just have a huge backlog of games I need to get through before investing in a game of that size. Have you heard the rumors about TNU? They say he's ill. Ah. Nah, I didn't believe that.
Jump from the scaffold to the next...
Yes. Wait, which scaffold? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually really loved how they kind of gave the trolls some extra resistances, because like usually trolls are just resistant to fire, I believe. I should notice. I believe it's just usually fire. But then they also make them immune to acid. Which is usually the, like...
Okay, you'll have to trust me here.
Wait, it's the other way
We've got
around.
the
They're usually
trampoline off
resistant
that
to
awning
acid.
over to the bank.
And you need to use fire to kill trolls normally. But then they gave them resistance to fire as well, which was interesting because even if you knew from Pathfinder itself, like, oh, trolls, I have to use fire against them, and just, nope, fire doesn't work. I think that was very interesting how they did that. Climbing up the bricks. I did enjoy the game though. I also really miss playing Pathfinder.
I've got
Just
this
like,
one.
you know, the tabletop game. I haven't played it in more than 10 years, but such a... I personally enjoy that over Dungeons & Dragons, honestly. It's a bit more complicated,
Okay, now we just need to get across to the palace.
but I feel like it was easier for me at least to create the characters I wanted, which I sometimes struggle a little bit with due to limitations in D&D. Yeah, tabletop, yeah. There's the Pathfinder tabletop. It's very similar to D&D, but just... I believe it's based on version 3.5.
There's a voice coming from that window. I think it's Osman.
There.
Yeah, I believe it is based off of D&D 3.5, which was very different than D&D 5, the current version of D&D, which has been way more streamlined. So.
That's better. I can actually breathe over here. I find the incense gets up my nose. Among other things.
Osman, you're stalling. This situation is untenable, and you know it. The peace between our kingdoms is shaky at best. Between the Emir's illness and the prince going missing, you need to establish some stability here.
Not missing. Kidnapped. This was a deliberate act. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that Menephos was behind it, employing politics where war has failed you. Rest assured, my people are looking into this.
Be careful with your accusations, spy master. The Pharaoh sent me here as an envoy of peace. Menephos is not in the business of kidnapping.
No, it's just warmongering and slavery these days, isn't it?
And your people had best steer clear of Menephos if they value their lives.
Enough, gentlemen, please
That's
keep
Fred.
your tongue civil in the Emir's presence.
It is all right, Hassan. I would hear this plainly. The peace must be maintained. But my answer is no, Ambassador. No Manafite will ever sit on Al-Khalid's throne, even if only as custodian. You would leave your city leaderless? I am not dead yet, Jabari. And even if I were, leaders would rise, be they of royal blood or not.
Indeed. Menephos's pharaoh is proof of such.
How dare you!
That's a bit of a jab.
Osman, you shall not insult our guest like this. Oh, then how should I insult him?
Can we attack? No, I think this is a different person. Yeah, this is a completely different person. It's the Emir. It was Knun, or whatever his name was, we attacked.
Osman.
I am sorry, Emir. Ambassador, my most sincere apologies.
Even without myself or my son, Al-Khalid is strong. You have my answer. Very well, wise one. I shall take it back to my pharaoh. Hassan, please see our guest out.
Where do you see the similarities between them?
After you, Ambassador.
And then they waddled away.
You shouldn't have riled up Jabari so much.
Oh, but it's so much fun.
Indeed it is. Now, forget what I told Jabari. The truth is I have little time left. I am dying, old friend.
Oh no.
I feared as much.
If my son is not safely returned to succeed me, Menopause will declare war again. Find my son and bring him home. At any cost.
Any cost.
At any cost, Emir. Even if the ransom is to be the Kharid Ib?
No, never. The Kharid Ib belongs in Al-Kharid, and here it must stay. If that is the ransom, you must find another way.
It has to get him back at any cost. Okay, they want this thing. Nope, that's off limits. Okay.
It's just a diamond, Emir.
I have my reasons.
But it's your son.
And you have your orders.
Yes, Emir. I will not fail you.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Things are worse than we thought. But I remember now. The ransom's not for the Emir's actual heart. It's referring to a diamond. I saw it once when I was a boy. In fact, it's part of the reason I was kicked out of Al-Kharid. The Kharid-Ib, it loosely translates to the heart of the sun. That's what the kidnappers want. But if the Emir won't let us take it,
Heart of the Sun sounds expensive.
then maybe we should just not ask.
Fair point.
More brickwork.
Yep, we just have to go for it, I guess. Like how it talks to me just like, more brickwork, like... Oh, look, a building! Look, it has bricks in it! What's this? Oh. There's a window open.
I'll tie off a rope. Okay, the diamond's in that contraption at the back of the room. But it's locked up tighter than the business end of a camel. And I should know.
Then
I've
what
had
now?
first-hand experience.
Okay, interesting. Please don't tell more.
To clarify, that's first-hand experience with the diamond.
I see.
This is the room where Osman found me when I was younger. It's the reason I was banished from Al-Kharid, and the reason Noon got kicked out of the palace guard. Funny how life works out, huh? At least I'm here for the right reasons now. Problem is, I never did figure out how to get the diamond out. I think it has something to do with those head scales in the middle of the room. Have a look around. See what you can find. Maybe there's something in those chests that'll help.
Let's inspect it first. Let's see what we're dealing with. We are dealing with symbols I don't know how to refer to. Marvelous.
Don't just yank it open. It might be booby-trapped. Pull that sticky out thing first. Yeah, that one. Then jiggle the doohickey and...
I will tickle the doohickey.
Bingo!
Yeah.
What does it
Scroll.
say? Does it help? Let me know if you need any help figuring it out.
Yes, we just opened the other chests as well. It's locked.
It's okay. We only needed that one scroll.
How do you know that? Okay, time for some puzzle solving. There's a whole history of the carried imp here. One part of it seems particularly relevant. The desert god head granted the emir who requested only. Wow, I can't read today. Let's try this again. Heavy heart. Desert god head granted the emir 2 requests only. The emir thought for a moment before asking Head to pick up 3 ambassadors in each hand. Head could discern no difference in the weight between them. The emir then asked Head to pick up 2 of the remaining ambassadors, 1 in each hand, but again found no difference. The emir had used up his request. The 9th ambassador, the guilty party, had not been weighted and believed himself free of justice, but the emir knew otherwise. All others have been weighted and found equal, so he must carry the heavy heart of guilt. The thief protested, but to prove his accusation, the emir sliced open the thief's belly and output the diamond. Okay. Okay, so we need to find the one that is not equal, I'm guessing. Because you have to replicate it. So we start by putting 3 in each hand. And they have to be equal. So let's do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Okay. Okay, so these are equal. Oh. I kind of forgot the part about probably only having 2 options. I have done this wrong. It might be this one though. I mean, that's the one we removed, so... We'll see. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I did it right!
Someone's in the boat. God, get this door.
I totally did that puzzle wrong, but it worked out in the end, that's fair. Like, what I should have done would be to say, like, okay, so the 3 on the scales that were lighter, it would not be any of those. So I should have taken all of those off the weight, and then put the 3 remaining on there. But even then, that would be a matter of how do I then discern which... Huh. I'm not sure. Anyway. Huh.
Quick, we have to get to the roof before.
Oh.
Cut the rope.
Please don't leave on my account.
For some reason, it pricked my mind. I moved the assassin in my dream last night. I was hiding in a mall. Eddie came out after me, but just had to escape. I knew that sounds horrible though.
Not that you'd get far.
Osman, old buddy. Long time no see.
I suppose we wanted to speak with.
This isn't what it looks like.
Really? Because what it looks like is me catching the so-called master thief Ozan, who's attempting to steal the carried imp. For a second time.
Yeah, well... okay, it is what it looks like.
Guards, take them away.
Wait, we're seeing the diamonds to save the prince.
Hold. Explain.
We were investigating a gang in Draenor.
We found out they were involved in the prince's kidnapping, so we tried to intervene. Your daughter was there.
Leela?
Yeah, she helped us, but the kidnappers got away.
Came straight here to warn you, to pass on the ransom note.
And yet I find you in here.
Well, we did try the front door first, but...
The palace is in lockdown, so we used a different entrance.
So I see.
Okay, sure, so we broke in. But on our way in, we overheard the Emir ordering you not to trade the diamond.
And you guessed it. That's what the kidnappers want.
So you thought you'd just ignore the Emir's orders and steal it?
Uh-huh.
Those are your orders, not mine. I'm no soldier. I'm not even an Al-Kharid citizen anymore, if you remember.
Yes, and if you remember, that's due to a situation very much like this one. Do you have anything to back up this little story?
Yes, Leela gave us her passphrase.
Ah, it's true she would only freely give such information to an ally, and only in dire circumstances. Very well. If you can tell me my daughter's passphrase, I'll be more inclined to believe you.
What was the passphrase?
Oh, what was it again?
It was some legal, something like that. It's the last one.
Okay, let's for a moment say I believe you. Why did Leela not return with you?
She stayed to track the kidnappers.
She pretty much ordered us here to get some aid.
That certainly sounds like her. But you must know my orders mean I cannot allow you to leave with the diamonds. Hand it over. Now follow me. You can tell your little tale to the Emir.
I love how he just threw that diamond. Imagine if he didn't catch it and it shattered.
Well, Osman, who's in my vault?
It's me.
Emir, may I present our two intruders?
My son. Is this him? Is he returned? Come closer, boy. I can't see you from here.
I am sorry, Emir. I am not your son, but I do bring news of him.
There's a recount your journey so far to the Emir.
And that is why we must take the diamond, Emir.
Without it, the prince, your son, will die.
Osman, I gave you your orders. Did you think these two might convince me where you did not? I am not one of your assets to manipulate. The Khalid stays here. No exceptions.
I am sorry, Emir. That was not my intention.
But you agreed with us, Osman. You said yourself it is just a diamond.
The Emir's word is law. Come, let us leave him to his rest.
No!
What do we do? There must be another way. Let's calm Sam down. Sam, maybe we should just
We're not
go.
leaving until we've convinced you. I don't understand, Emir. How can you be so callous?
Do not presume to judge me, child. I love my son, but I also love my people, and they must come first. It is not for you to understand. If, as you say, you wish to save my son, then I beg you to do so. But you are not taking my heart.
Yes. Well, he'd be dead.
Hassan, do something. There is nothing to be done. The Emir has passed. If Menephos hears of this before the prince's return, we are lost.
No! I didn't mean for... Did I do this?
Don't be absurd, Ozan. You heard yourself. He was dying.
I know, but I need some air.
Good idea. In fact, you should all go. I must attend to the Emir's last rites.
Okie dokie.
Before you say anything, I hold neither you nor Ozan accountable for the Emir's death. He has been ill for a long time. Where did Ozan go, anyway?
I think I went out for some air.
The Emir was a direct man, and yours were words he needed to hear. In light of the situation, I am also ignoring your attempted theft, but don't get any ideas.
Hell yeah, we got pardoned.
I am the spy master here, and it falls to me to form a plan of rescue. Although I may have need of you and Ozan once I have done so. Please tell Ozan that his past deeds are forgiven. He is free to return as a citizen of Al-Kharid. And as for your part in this, the city of Al-Kharid rewards you.
Reward! Yay! Hooray, we did it! So we got some experience lamps, we got some agility lamps, and... Ooh, we can talk to Gnome and Trainer Jail for thief titles. Interesting.
The ransom message the kidnappers gave you concerns me.
Okay, do we... Okay, let's see, what do we need for the other quest? Before we go on with it. Just food and combat gear. Okay. Let's see. Yes, you might as well just go ahead with it.
The ransom message the kidnappers gave you concerns me.
It's fully voice acted. Okay.
Please get Ozan and meet me back up in the vault. There's something I need you both to see before you get it into your heads again to steal the Kharid Ib. Will you do this?
What? Want to steal
It
it?
might get dangerous.
Sure. I
Excellent.
like danger.
My guards inform me that Ozan is back, loitering at the foot of the palace steps.
Okay. Go get your son. That's danger.
Away after the Emir's death. Had to clear my head, you know? Got myself officially reacquainted with Al-Kharid. They have some tasty kebabs over at Karim's.
Osman told me to pass on the past actions are forgotten. Now that you welcome back as a citizen in Al-Kharid.
Really? Even after all that business in the palace?
Nobody blames us for the Emir's death, but apparently it was a long time coming. Osman knows we were trying to do the right thing. In fact, he says he's got something to show us.
You think maybe he's come up with a plan to rescue Prince Ali? Then lead on! Let's go talk to him.
Yeah. Rescue operation.
I am wholly convinced your aim has always been to rescue Prince Ali, and that you are only trying to steal this diamond in order to pay his ransom.
Totally.
But I caught you in the act. And that was just as well, for, if you recall, the first part of the ransom message says to follow the path of the sun.
Into the lion's mouth. Yes, I remember it.
I probably should have read the ransom note, comes to think of it.
Forget that second part for a moment. I don't know what that alludes to. What I do know is that the path of the sun is somehow linked to the Kharid Ib. The real Kharid Ib.
So this is a fake.
I've handled enough precious gemstones to know that's a real diamond.
True enough, but it is still not the real Kharid Ib. And if you had succeeded in stealing this fake, you would not have been able to find the prince. By getting you to follow this path of the sun, the kidnappers ensure that they are delivered the real diamond.
That's kind of smart, though.
There is no way to even find Prince Ali without taking the carrot Ib, let alone rescue him.
But how does the kidnappers know the path of the sun, then? So it gives the real diamond. We'll go save him.
I shall not dishonor myself or the Emir's memory by disobeying his last order.
Then why tell us all of this?
Because I understand how you think, Ozan, and I did not want you to attempt another theft. Especially if all you ended up with was the fake.
Wait. Is it that you don't want us to steal the diamond at all? Or just not the wrong diamond?
And hang on, who put a rope onto the roof back in place?
Is this how spies ask for help?
I guess so.
I'm not asking you anything. I'm not telling you anything. And I'm certainly not helping you to steal anything. Are we clear on that?
I love the doublespeak. That's clear
I
as
don't
water.
suppose you can also not tell us where the real diamond is?
As clear as Swamp Tower. Swamp Tower is not clear at all. Interesting phrase.
What I can tell you is that placing the heavy weight on the diamond display triggers an alarm, which is how I caught you before. So maybe you should just keep hold of it.
Right. The heavy weight. And what would happen to someone if they were to steal this diamond?
Let's just say that your banishment was a lenient sentence. Whoever steals the diamond best not return to Al-Kharid without it.
Right. Of course. You're a crafty one. I'll give you that. I see how it is you became spy master. You'd make for a great thief.
Indeed. And you, a great agent. Now, I shall lock this vault, and it shall not be opened again until the prince is safely returned.
No, we're being locked into a vault.
And remember, I was never here. This conversation did not happen.
Which conversation?
Good luck to you both.
Come on. We've got to move fast. Grab the heavyweight again, then let's get out of here. If you've got any questions, we can talk once we're out of Al-Kharid. For now, just trust me.
Okay. Oh, good, because I could not remember which one I actually took. So. Cat.
We'll get caught by the guards if we go that way. Plus, I don't like how that cat's looking at me.
Meow! I should have brought my cat speak amulet. I didn't know there would be a cat. Fine, please. I would love to have a cat speak amulet in real life, though. Oh. And then we can down.
This is going to be fun.
Yeah, we're going to Assassin's Creed this thing. Yeah, they even make the same flip.
Can we go again? Okay, this path of the sun has got to be in the desert somewhere. So let's head around the back of the palace to Shantae Pass and get out of here.
Oh, it's been so long since I've properly been to the desert in this game. On my main account, I have completed all the career and desert tasks, so I can just be there as I please. But until you have completed those, you actually have to drink water. Let's get 5 water skins and then fill them with some water. Oh, we can only carry 4. Oh well.
Shantae Pa.
Yes, I know, but I need water. Four might actually be overkill, but I don't care. We can still drink this water, right? I can love how aggressive this music is in a sense. Well, not necessarily aggressive, but the tune of how it went. Alright, go through.
Where are you taking me?
Huh?
Excuse me? We're not taking you anywhere. Me and my friend here are heading into the desert.
I do not wish to go there. I'm scared.
Huh?
Like I just said, we're the ones going, not you.
Please take me back home.
Huh?
Right, I think you've had too much sun, Effendi. You just stay here in the shade.
Oh, hello, Effendi. I'm sorry I did not see you there. How can I help you? Are you heading into the desert?
Yeah, we just said.
What?
Here, I insist you take some supplies.
Really? You don't have to.
Oh man, I just bought these.
It is done, Effendi.
Ah well.
Thanks, I think.
It's not sure feel to do. I love how he just kind of like, here, take. I mean, he tried to give me. Here, take these 4 water skins, and I'm just like, I can't carry them all, and just drop them all over the place.
Come on.
Into the desert we go. It's a very dangerous place. No one to be afraid of dying. Beware of high temperatures and sandstorms, robbers and slavers. This is a lovely place. I was once visiting Shanty. If anything bad should happen. Okay, proceed regardless. Huh? What do you mean? Wasn't it just... Uh-huh? I'm so confused. Okay. I'm just thinking if there's anything else we might need to bring. I don't think so. Alright, let's go get him. I did not know what just happened there. So I have sad news. I'm almost out of bubble tea.
Okay, this path of the sun has got... Shantae Pass is just to the south. You need to go through the pass.
Yes, we are trying to get that way.
Well, that was weird. Did it seem to you that Shantae was acting weird for a moment there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one he seemed really scared, and then he got all confused. It was like talking to different people.
You don't think something was controlling him, do you? Like what Kelly did to those mercs back in Draenor?
Yes and no. No, for one thing, his eyes weren't glowing. Oh, and didn't try to kill us.
Yeah, I guess. It was still weird, though. Let's just press on.
If anything, it felt more like it was the statue or the Karidi controlling him.
Taking that air, the open desert, smells like adventure. And maybe just a hint of Ukthanki Dang. So, did you have any questions
Yes,
before we
Ukthanki.
continue?
So what's... No, let's just keep going.
Alright, let's crack open that fat little ambassador and see what we've won.
We get a prize! Yay!
Hello, beautiful!
That sound though. That sound though.
Did that screech come from the diamond?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's new.
How
I
convenient.
guess Osman wasn't kidding about his diamond showing us the way.
How's the sundial going to help us?
I don't know, but it's got a carving of Het's face on its base. He's the desert god those scales back in the palace vault were modeled on. This is definite.
And I remember why I wanted to go back in and get something. I think I have a... You know what? I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. Because I think I have an umbrella. I don't. I think I have an umbrella somewhere. There we go. Perfect! you can't enter the desert without your trusty parasol. Alright. So... Let's see, I believe... Is this head or is this head?
Any joy with that sundial?
Not yet. Got any
The
ideas?
detailing on the base seems to be of the lesser god Het. If that helps any, he's the most human-looking of all the desert gods.
Ah,
It looks like you got to rotate the sticky up part to point at one of the symbols on the sundial's face. I doubt it'll help us here, but I could tell you a little about the desert gods.
you're not sure. Why not?
There are 8 gods in the desert pantheon. One for every day of the week, plus another for luck.
Fair.
There's the head honcho, Tumeken, and his wife, Elidnis.
So they're like king and queen.
Yeah, and they've got 2 kiddies. Icthlarin's an okay dude, but the less you say about his sister, Amaskut, the better.
So Icthlarin is the...
She started out fine, but something happened to her. Most people call her the Devourer these days, on account of her being a destructive, murderous psycho.
Sounds fun. Sign me up. Icthlarin is the god of the underworld. Who are the other 4?
Tumeken also created 4 lesser gods, whatever that's supposed to mean. First, you've got Strongman Het. He's pretty popular in Al-Kharid. The statue scales in the Emir's vault was of him. Then there's Apmeken. She's a cheeky monkey. Next up is Krondis, a snappy crocodile goddess. And finally, you've got lonely little Scabaras. But then I reckon you'd be lonely too if you had a beetle for a head.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so we need to turn the dial somehow. Like so.
Nicely done. What did you do?
I turned the thing.
You mean Het. Het sundial, Het symbol. That simple, huh? That beam of light coming out of the sundial must be our path of the sun. I guess that means we follow it. At
Yes.
this rate, we'll have the prince rescued before the day is out. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh look, another sundial. Oh, penguin. I should just find a penguin. What possible purpose could that serve? Well, I guess I'll do it anyway. I haven't cleared that quest yet. RuneScape has an interesting take
There's the
on
sundial,
penguins.
but something's off. Let's get closer.
Let's get closer. Makes a shrill noise. Oh no, Sandman! Because they came out with sand. He's pointing at me. How rude. Oh my god. The music title. Did Shazam one? So I'm not quite sure we didn't get into combat.
The top part of this sundial is broken off. I bet those bandits have it. Are you ready to take them on?
Yes. Time to murder.
Why won't you take me back home?
What? That's not a very bandity thing to say.
It really isn't. Because I don't think it's the bandit doing this hawking. It's like what happened with Shantae.
Turn back now. Take me back to the palace.
Oh my gods. It's the diamond. The Karigib is talking to us through him.
Take me back, or you will die.
Got a bit of that.
We'll see about that.
What? Who are these two? Kill them.
That's a logical something. But like, I don't know who these people are. Just kill them then.
Not today.
Pew pew pew. Ozan almost fucking died. Let's just bury the bones. And get our parasol back. Like nothing bad ever happened.
I can't believe it. The diamond's trying to get us killed.
Are you sure? It might just be trying to warn us. Maybe we should just turn back.
And leave the prince to die? If we don't rescue the prince, Menopause will start up the war again. How many innocent people will die then? Just so a shiny rock can sit on its pedestal. Just because it can talk doesn't mean it's alive.
Fair, I guess. When you put it that way, let's
We should hurry
continue.
and fix this sundial.
Yes, yes. I fixed. And then point it towards it. It does not seem to go towards head this time. Ozan,
Any joy
help.
with that sundial yet?
Nope. Which cards does this one depict?
This one has an Apmekin design. Oh, look at that cute little monkey face.
One moment. My cat is on the table. Sabotaging me again. Oh, my darling. Oh, careful. Now she's on my lap. Oh, look at that little monkey face.
I doubt it'll help us here, but I could tell you a little about the...
Is this just the same?
There are 8 gods in the desert pantheon.
It's just the same. So it's a monkey.
That's 2.
It is indeed.
Looks like the next one is northwest of here. The rumble seemed muted this time, somehow. Let's go!
Does that mean it's further away? Sorry, I got hiccups. One moment. Okay, he got fixed. So about that. Ah, there it is.
Hey, is that the base of a sundial? Where's the sundial itself?
Oh.
Let's take a closer look.
What is it?
Oh, it's just the same piece that was broken off the last sundial. But where's the sundial itself? It should be here.
It's here, just covered in sand. You're standing on it. Ah, my cat is in front of his screen again. Give me one moment. Clear some space for her. I'm so glad all these noises. So I relocate my entire desk. Ugh. There we go.
That's enough out of you, Diamond. We're not turning back. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, Han
Hang
Solo.
on. It's more of a sinking feeling.
Oh.
Quicksand!
Oh, lovely.
This is great! I've never been in quicksand before.
Honestly, I feel like that's a very valid reaction before you go into the panic. You happy about this? How exactly is this great?
It'll make for a more exciting story when I retell it.
Fair. But if I'm going to die, it's quicksand.
Nah, quicksand's not that dangerous if you know how to escape.
And how do we do that?
Just get your legs up and lay flat. Make yourself buoyant.
I can't move.
It's not working. Why isn't it working?
Oh dear.
Oh, this isn't right. This isn't how quicksand works. Not real quicksand.
Okay, we just try something else. Reach for the cactus. That sounds like a very good idea. What do we do? Let's say nearby. Ducky. I can't move.
Neither can I.
Reach for the cactus. I can't reach it. Call for help. Help! Someone, please help!
Anyone? We're over here.
Grasp for the rock. Wait, actually, I should do nothing.
I can't reach it either. Nothing's working. We can't get out. This can't be how it ends. Leela, she'll never know that I...
That you what? Ozan! No, it can't end like this. Move really quicksand into a small cabin. I should afford to carry it falls out of your backpack. Oh, this is fine. Oh, a scarab is picking it up. Yeah.
Ah, my leg! You okay? Oh, we got lucky. If there hadn't been this cavern underneath, we'd have drowned in that quicksand. Ah, but not that lucky. I saw the diamond fall out of your pack when you landed. And I think I saw something scuttle away with it.
Indeed. You don't think I was trying to escape that it was trying to escape on purpose, do you?
It's just a diamond. If it could move by itself, it wouldn't need us to take it home. Also, I didn't see where that sundial bit went either, but at least we found the third sundial.
True, but there's no sunlight on it, so...
Could you look around and see what you can find? I landed on something hard. I've hurt my leg. I need to rest up for a moment.
Just see the lobster, you'll be fine. Okay. Oh god, the camera angle's fixed. There's something. There's a tunnel, there's a tunnel. There's not a tunnel. Is this the same? I don't know. Anyway, let's go through the tunnel. Yes, I still have my parasol.
Find anything?
Nothing yet. Where even am I? Oh.
Having fun there?
Yes. These cells are so dark. I keep getting turned around.
What am I sitting on? It's really uncomfortable. Oh, hey! Over here! I, found that missing sundial piece. I absolutely wasn't just sitting on it. Honest! Well, the sun's not gonna shine on it there.
Yeah.
All fixed. Over to you.
So... from this, that's the crocodile.
I didn't feel a rumble that time. Maybe the next sundial isn't so close. Or it's because we don't have the diamond. But hey, at least the sundial lit up one of the tunnels.
Can we trust the sundial though? It's not on the surface where it's meant to be.
Probably not. But there's only one tunnel lit up. We'll just have to hope it leads us to the diamond.
Yeah, I guess.
Ladies first.
Well, thank you. Howard.
Don't go so fast.
Oh shit. I interrupted him.
Come on, let's keep... Shh. Can you hear that? What is that noise?
I don't hear anything. But I'm guessing
And
it's
that
skittering.
smell. Oh.
Probably poop.
I think it's getting darker too.
It is indeed.
Looks bad, sounds bad, smells worse. But we
Everything...
need that blasted diamond back.
Sounds like we're having fun here, eh, Ozan?
I can just make out a tunnel ahead.
Alrighty.
Oh, I can't see a thing. With that noise and that smell, I'm almost glad... My shin! Oh, what did I just step in?
Dun.
Hang on. I think I can feel a torch.
I mean, there's a torch right there. It's already lit.
No, that's definitely not a torch. Sorry about that. Ah, but that is...
I feel like that torch is not meant to be lit yet.
hang on. Almost got it.
Oh,
Dung calphites.
yay.
Why did it have to
Joy.
be dung calphites? Any one of these calphites could be rolling the diamond around. It's a needle in a haystack. Well, a diamond in some,
Dun.
yeah. I mean, seriously, come on. We're up to our eyeballs in... I know. I was just about to say we're in some really deep...
Shh.
Are you shushing me?
Yes. You can faintly make out the diamond's telltale sound.
You're right. You're a genius. I can hear the diamond. We can use the noise to figure out which dung ball it's in. We should be able to see it sparkling too.
So we have to look for the sparkling poop. Got it. I don't see it. Oh, sparkly poop, where art thou? Hmm. Hmm. I love how Ozan is just running around doing the thing and I'm just standing here. That looks sparkling, I think. Oh, I need a slashing weapon.
Hey, There's a sword near the entrance you could use.
Thank you, because I did not bring that. There's the sword. Where's the sword? I don't see any sparkles. Oh look, there was a tuna inside the dung. I don't think I want to pick that up. That's like a very good way to get food poisoning, and worse. Huh. Where could it be? I really am not seeing any sparkling things. Like, all of them count as like smoke particles, but I don't see sparkles.
Hey, I think the diamond noise just got a little louder. Look for one that's sparkling.
This would also be a lot easier if I didn't have light shining into my eyes. This one's sparkling, I think. Maybe it's just the smoke. I guess I do not hear the diamond sound. Oh, there it is, it's sparkling.
A sapphire? Well, it's not
Well,
a diamond,
meh.
but it's a promising start.
Damn it. Might as well take it. Not that I really need sapphires because I already have a ton, but this one sparkles. Feel the sparkle.
Dropped an emerald. Look for another one that's sparkling.
So the next one's gonna be a ruby. Probably. I just need to find one that's actually sparkling. The sparkle is also very, very faint. Is that one sparkling? No. Aha, this one. Yeah, small.
Ruby this time. We're making our way up. The next one's gonna be our diamond.
And this one. It even has the diamond shine.
There it is! You found the diamond! Quick! Grab it before these little bugs roll it away!
Okay, let's just drop the water skin. Oh, I could just use the lamps actually.
Hey, great! That must have been the fourth sundial rising!
Yay!
And look! It's made a hole in the ceiling! It's too high to reach though. Any ideas how we can get out of here?
Hello? Is someone down there?
How convenient.
No way! Is that you, Leela?
Ozan!
Sure is! We're both down here!
You two need a hand?
Yes, please.
Hang on. I will lower a rope.
Thanks! We'll be up in a second. Before we head up, can we keep what happened on this little underground detour between us?
Nope.
You know, what happened down here stays down here. Leela doesn't need to know.
How much will you pay me to not share? I do not know myself.
Yeah, me too. So let's just get out of this dung heap. See you topside.
To be fair, they probably smell like dung, so she can probably tell. Ow. I've spent so long in the darkness of the Calphite Nursery. It takes your eyes a while to adjust to the bright desert sun.
Over here!
Me going out even on a rainy day. Gain Constitution experience, gain thieving. Hooray, level up! Camp out. It's not really gonna change much, but... Castle. Came prepared for the desert.
What is that god blood's awful stench?
Nothing. You wouldn't believe us if we told you.
Let's just say you don't want to go down there. It's no cave of wonders.
All right. In which case, what news from my father? Is he sending help?
We are the help. But he at least sort of gave us the Karidib.
No, he didn't.
What do you mean, sort of? Do not tell me you stole it.
I mean, technically we did.
Well, technically.
Yeah.
I do not believe you. You will never change.
It's not that simple, Lila. Things like it got political.
I sent you to my father for help, and this is how you go about it?
This was his idea. Leela, listen. The Emir is dead.
What? What did you do?
Why don't you blame us for it?
Why would you assume I did anything? He's been ill for ages, and his heart just gave out.
Oh, and that just coincided with your visit, I suppose?
Yeah. It wasn't Ozan's fault, Lila. Please cut him some slack.
You are right. I'm sorry I snapped. Maybe you should tell me the whole story.
Ozan tells Lila about the events in Al-Kharid and your journey through the desert. He also told him most of your detour through the Calphite nursery.
There's one other thing. The diamond. It's more than just a diamond. It's been talking to us. Trying to get us to take it back to Al-Kharid.
What? Do not be silly. I grew up in the palace. If it were more than just a diamond, I would have known or heard about it.
I mean, it's clearly magical.
It is probably just your guilty conscience talking, or heat stroke, but you have nothing to feel guilty for. My father had no right to manipulate you like that, but that you did it anyway, even knowing what you might lose if things go wrong, that's very...
Easy there, princess. You'll give me a bad reputation.
You cannot just take the compliment, can you? Anyway, I am glad you're both here. Truly.
Now, let's have a look at this sundial.
Ah, this one's broken too.
Not to worry. I saw this bit fall off when it rose out of the sand. Here, let me...
You haven't built these properly since
From
that
the
sundial
sound of
just
it,
falls off.
This should be the final sundial for you to solve.
With scarabs on it. Or scarabaras. Scarabarabarabarabarabaras.
Okay,
I don't know.
that's the last of them. It's pointing southwest.
What was next? The lion's mouth was what the ransom note said, right?
Maybe. I didn't read the ransom note.
If I remember, there used to be an old temple to a mascot out that way. A mascot's animal aspect is a lioness, so perhaps that's what it means.
That could sound very
Yeah.
plausible.
That could be where Kelly is holding the prince. Let's just hope we don't run into Amaska too. There's only room for one power-mad control freak of a lady in this kidnapping.
Maybe Kelly is the
You do
mascot.
mean Lady Kelly by that, right?
Of course.
What's the plan when we get there?
Well, Kelly knew about the path of the sun thing. So she's not giving up Prince Ali until she has the diamond in her hands. So I guess we'll just have to give it to her. But that doesn't mean we can't get it back once the prince is safe.
It is not much of a plan, but I suppose it is all we have got.
Okay, so here's how it is to go. We give Lady Kelly the diamond. She gives us back the prince. We sneak in and we steal the diamond at a later date. She gets mad that we stole the diamond back, so she kidnaps the prince again. So we go back and give her the diamond to get the prince back, and then we steal the diamond again, and then we have an infinite cycle of kidnapping and stealing. It's I guess that's not what we're going to do, right?
So, let's go.
Has to be this way. Oh, look. There's people. Hello.
Well, well, well. This feels familiar.
Uh-huh.
If you've heard the prince, I swear I'm gonna kick.
That how they serious and I'm just swirling around my my parasol.
Ozan, don't!
Whee!
I see you have trained him well, Leela.
Fine. Let's just get this over with.
Anyway, to business. Do you have the heart?
Yes, we have the diamond. Hand over the prince.
The diamond first!
What makes you think we trust you to hand him over once you have it?
What makes you think you have a choice? Give it to me.
Hmm. Nah.
Do I really have to start making threats again? I will kill him!
And then you won't get the
The
diamond.
diamond! Now!
Sure.
Please, no. Don't give me to her.
What in the world is...
It's the diamond again. It's talking through our pep.
By the gods, it really does talk!
The diamond says no, so
So be it.
No, wait, you cannot!
Zao is controlling a pep anyway.
That's your final warning! Say no to me again and I won't just kill him, I'll kill all of you.
I'm scared. She'll kill us all.
What do I
I
do?
don't know.
Just do something!
Something.
I grow tired of asking. If you won't give it to me freely, I'll force you to.
You can't make me. I want to go home.
Silence!
I can't stop her. She's too powerful.
Finally, after all these centuries, it's mine.
Centuries?
In some ways,
That's not time.
I've been after this heart since the day I was born.
Enough with the evil monologue, lady. You've got your damn diamond. Now hand over the prince.
And now that I hold it in my hands, it's so small, so hard, so cold. That explains so much.
Hey, Kelly. Quit with the crazy. Just give us the prince.
Crazy! You dare call me crazy! I am beautiful! I am powerful!
Those are not mutually exclusive though.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I'd be the first to admit you're pretty statuesque. But you're one camel short of a caravan, and the whole psycho kidnapper thing really damages your appeal. Now, give us the prince.
I'll pop your limbs from their sockets! I'll strip the flesh from your bones! I'll devour your soul!
I would prefer if you did not do that though.
I'm not crazy! I am a goddess!
Same difference.
I am a mascot!
Oh, she actually is a mascot. Oh dear.
A mascot?
Soul!
Oh, sandstorm.
Fill these pools.
Looks like the lady wants you all dead.
You're dead.
They're not.
Pep. Nice eye patch. I can see why you wear it. It's to make your friend over there look half as ugly, right?
Hey, take that back.
We should do you a favor and put the other eye out. And maybe cut off your nose and ears too.
That's a bit bizarre.
Sticks and stones, princess.
Hey, only Ozan gets to call me that.
Huh?
I mean, I am not a
Oh, the princess. I was like, my widow start call you sticks and stones. But princess, obviously, yeah.
You're stick and stone.
Yeah. See, Haru gets me. Well, come on then, stick and stone. Let's fight. Oh, I can't see shit because of the sandstorm. I should probably equip my weapon. Pew! Alright, it's these people. Oh! He died. I think I'm a little bit over leveled for this quest in terms of combat.
Those two thugs taken care of.
It is indeed.
Come on, we should free the prince.
We shall indeed. Behold, Prince.
Thank you, my friends. I am glad you have come to my rescue. But you should not have given her the carrot ib. I cannot believe my father would have allowed it.
Well, he didn't.
About that, I'm not sure how to put this.
He is dead?
Indeed.
Oh, Prince, you are right. It was his heart. I am so sorry we could not rescue you sooner.
It is okay, Lila. He has been ill for a long time. He has been preparing me to succeed him as Emir. But one can never be prepared for the death of a loved one.
Then we should waste no time. We must get you safely home.
Yes, you three should definitely do that. It's been an honor rescuing the prince with you, my friends.
Where are you going? You're leaving, but we just rescued the prince.
We would not have got this far without you.
That's probably the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Lila. But I cannot return to Al-Kharid until I've reclaimed that diamond.
Ah, his honor,
Somehow.
I guess.
From a goddess hell-bent on destruction. A 100% crazy, perpetually angry, scarily vengeful, bona fide goddess. Hey, if nothing else, it'll be a challenge, right? Should be fun.
Certainly. Good luck with that.
And good luck to you, my friend. I'm certain we'll bump into each other somewhere down the path.
Sure will.
And when I return the diamond, maybe you'll stop being so hard on me, huh, princess?
Oh, Ozan.
See you around.
Bye-bye.
We shall see.
I hope he's gone.
Come on, Prince. It is time to go home.
You, Lila, and Prince Ali make an uneventful journey back to Al-Kharid Palace.
Well, congratulations are in order. You have safely returned Prince Ali home.
I have
That
indeed.
is Emir Ali now. He has succeeded his father. He'll prove to be a strong leader for Al-Kharid.
It is not all good news, Father. We lost the diamond.
No, Ozan lost the diamond.
I just blame that on Ozan.
That is unfair, and you know it. He only did what you asked of him.
I did not ask him to steal the diamond. In fact, I told him not to. That was his choice.
I mean, it's not wrong.
No. You manipulated him into doing what you wanted.
And neither is she.
Just like you do with your agents. Just like you do with me.
Keep your voice down, girl. Ozan knew what was at stake. He chose his path and must take responsibility for his actions. Perhaps if his thieving skills were as good as he thinks, he'd have brought the diamond back with you.
It wasn't that simple.
We were up against a goddess. A mascot was behind this whole thing.
In this game, you have to be prepared for anything.
Well, I refuse to play your game anymore.
You will do as you are told, and return to your area in Draenor.
Ah.
Oh, I shall return to Draenor, but not for you. I have some loose ends of my own there to deal with. I am done with you and your games.
Lila, please.
he just told her to leave, and I said, "It's okay, I'll leave." And it's like, "No, please don't."
I am leaving. A mascot and Menopause are plotting gods know what. She has to be stopped.
Meanwhile, deep in the Caribbean desert.
Ah, Jabari. What message does the Emir have for me?
None anymore, my lady. My mission was a success.
Huh.
Osman was suspicious of me from the start. No surprise there, but he was so distracted with the kidnapping I had free reign of the palace. A tiny dose of poison in the Emir's nightly incense did the trick. They believe his death to be of natural causes.
That's actually kinda clever. Cruel, but clever.
Excellent.
I don't know if it would
I may
actually work
need
in
your
real life though.
skills as an ambassador again in the future.
The payment was also delivered.
I mean, I guess it technically could. I mean, so I'm not planning anything about this, but like, I guess it could work in real life. Like things like mold, for instance, it hurts you just by its presence. So
He thinks it his salvation, but it will be his undoing.
Did you get the heart, my lady?
I almost didn't. That beetle-brained fool Scabarras almost ruined things, but he's poked his head out of the sand now. I'll deal with him soon enough, and then nothing will stand in my way. Return to Menafos. Attend the Pharaoh. I have business here.
So does that mean that Scarabas intervened by trying to steal the diamond from us? So the Scarabs was actually a divine intervention?
Yes, my lady. I live to serve, and serve to live.
Uh-huh. Bit of a sycophant.
Ah, Leela. That girl becomes more like her mother every day. She'll come around, she always does. Anyway, as I said before, congratulations are in order. You have shown yourself to be a most efficient agent, and for that you must be rewarded.
I like to be rewarded.
Indeed, I may have more work in future for someone with your ability.
Hooray! Ooh! We've become better thieves! I would save these small combat things for necromancy really, but I can't put them in my bag, so... We did not learn to steal anything new. But we can take a shortcut to get to our career. Okay. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a short break just because I've run out of anything to drink. So I'm just gonna go get something. It's also been about 2 hours, so actually more. So I should probably get up and stretch. Make sure that you stretch a little bit and make sure to hydrate. I don't know how it is where you people are, but on my end it's very damned hot everywhere. So I'm just gonna go get something to drink and then I'll be right back, okay? I'm back. Oh, there we go. I got some chucky milk. And I still have a few toppings from the boba left in it, so that's a nice mix. Don't know if you can hear it shaking, I'm sorry if that's annoying. Okay. Alright, so I'm levitating by looks of it. No, I was sitting. Just took that it was a little bit off. Actually, notice how my K back. Actually, let me get a better example. One thing I really find interesting about RuneScape is how you can see, like, even when you're behind a wall, for instance, you can still see the silhouette of your character. I think this is such a nice touch because it means you don't really have to worry too much about ambient occlusion. Oh, yeah, it's not ambient occlusion, is it? I always forget what ambient occlusion actually. It gets rid of like the camera where it's like, oh, now you can't see the track, now I don't know where you are, because you know where you are. It is actually very interesting. Like I've actually been doing a little bit of studies on shader programming, and one thing that I find very interesting about this is that basically the way you can do it in shaders. I tried to recreate this. It's been a while though, so I do not recall the full details. But basically what you're doing is that you can set it to render things only if they are behind something. As you can see, like half of my character is just rendered normally, but then there's the shadow outline only if it's behind something that obscures it. I believe it's called set buffering, which is very cool, I think. I've actually been looking for like when in my attempts to practice some shader stuff. I've actually been looking a lot at RuneScape for examples. Like for instance, also when you hover over things, you see they get an outline. The color of things doesn't really matter because that's almost the easiest part to just set a color. But making all these effects like the shadow silhouette with set buffering and how to make an outline, because that is actually not that simple to do if I recall correctly, because you're adding something to. Hang on, we're actually adding something. Oh. Yeah, because it's being added outside of the character's actual silhouette. So that's a little bit more tricky. I'm not sure how to actually do that, but it's something I need to research eventually. But yeah, the set buffering is a very neat tool. It's definitely something that I want to include in the projects I'm working on myself. Anyway, that was a bit of a tangent. So what do we do now? Do we continue with Vampire Slayer? Which is a quest that terrifies me because please don't slay me. Or do we continue doing some stuff around here since we are already in the desert area? Kind of like finish up the area. Let's see. If we sort it based on the area, we might actually be able to. Alkarit. Rune mechanics, that's a. You can't even do that one. One piercing note is a good one. Jack of Spades, that will be the follow up to the quest we just did. What's this one? Speaking of, if you look at series, find the Ozan series. Yes, that's the thing. Like, I kind of want to do things in a chronological order, but I also don't want to run all over the world just to do that. I think it makes more sense to kind of like, in the terms of content at the very least, it makes sense to kind of put it in the same region when it makes sense. Like, there's only one more Ozan quest, let's just do that then. We don't have any requirements, so we get some decent rewards. Because, for instance, I know that the clock tower is basically like literally on the other end of the world. So. I'm just trying to figure out where it would actually be. We have real mechanics. Okay, so it's an adventure, so it's not too far off, really. It's I can allow this for myself. Speak to the Emir. Okay. Right here. We're doing a short time skip. Something happened.
Welcome. It is good to see you again. How can I be of service, friend of Al-Kharid?
I think the question is, how can I be of service to Al-Kharid? It's all about the Jack Spades. There has been a new development with Manifest, and I humbly request your service once more. Will you accept? Sure, why not? What's the development and how can I help? We have received a communication from the Pharaoh of Menethos. Do they want something? Have they declared war again? No, quite the opposite in fact. In the interest of maintaining peace, they wish to reopen trade between our cities. To that end, they had invited me to send an envoy to negotiate a deal. Clearly, this is just another ruse. We cannot trust them at their word. Nor can we ignore the opportunity. For lasting peace. Indeed, I have already tasked Hassan with this responsibility. I am honored to serve him here. I'm not going too heavy on the voice acting for this because I don't think I can make a proper imitation of an Arabic accent. So where do I come into it? I can't well represent our grid. Hang on. Why did my tablet just lax me? Oh well. This is precisely why you have proven yourself capable and trustworthy. I can think of no better person to act as a mediator. Fun fact, the mediator is actually the it's one of the 16 personality types, the one I fit into, so I'm a perfect fit for this, I guess. The ENFP, that is. In fact, in point of fact, the Pharaoh named you specifically for this task. He has heard of your efforts in rescuing me and disposing of rogue elements within his army. Rogue elements? He's probably the one who set them in the first place. You were not there, Ozan. My captor spoke not of the Pharaoh other than when mocking him. It is clear to me that the plan was a maskers alone. Still, this is the perfect opportunity to gather intelligence from within the city. No, the Pharaoh has extended a hand of cooperation and friendship, and we must do the same. If we betray his goodwill, then the peace shall most definitely end. However, I am too naive. Hassan, can you play the role of diplomat? But we must still be cautious. Arazeena, I'm counting on you to ensure Hassan's safety. So, what do you got then? So, should you see anything worth reporting to Ozan, do so. Just to not act as a spy. Will you accept? Sure. Then we shall start making preparations for the trip immediately.
I shall send our reply to the Pharaoh to expect us shortly.
And I should bring Arazeena up to speed with the current state of affairs in Menethos. Very good. Arazeena, meet me upstairs in the southeast balcony.
Then, after Ozan has briefed you, I shall await you on the roof.
I was so inconsistent with those voice acting lines. So, I have actually done professional voice acting. Not on anything that was like training, I should say. Professional voice acting training. And obviously you'll be sticking to a character or two, and that's the thing, like when voice acting for most roles in animation, for instance, you would usually get there for your actual voice and not for silly voices you can make. So that whole part of the voice acting part I have not gotten into. I think it would be very cool to actually try out some proper voice acting, but at the same time I feel like I do not have the skill for it yet. But some of the things I actually did try to voice act on. Now, keep in mind, this was not anything that was ever released. It was just for training purposes. And this had already been dubbed. Like, I was doing dubbing in Danish for this part. But I actually did some trial dubbing of the Willoughbys, the film, as the twins. Which was interesting. And then I do not even recall like any of the lines. And I think it was also as the sister, I do not recall her name. And then I also did a little bit of voice acting for one of the dogs in Paw Patrol. It was very interesting to try it out, like in a proper studio and everything. It would be cool to get a proper voice acting gig though, but I do not feel like I have the confidence to do anything like that. Alright, onwards! So, you're going to ask me to spy for you, aren't you? Even though the Emir just asked me not to. I admit, having an agent in Menethus free to come and go as they please would be valuable. But no, the Emir said you are not to spy, so you are not to spy. Besides, I already have agents in place there. Oh, right, I wasn't expecting that. That being said, be aware of your surroundings and situation. You never know when you might see or hear something noteworthy that is worth reporting back to me. Just don't take any risks. Peace between Alcarid and Menethus is paramount. To that end, do you have any questions? Tell me about Menethus. Menethus is the largest settlement in the Canadian desert. Historically, it was the site Tumaken and Elitinists chose to rule from. However, the city itself has only existed since after Tumaken's sacrifice, starting out as a refugee camp. More and more people flocked there to get far away from the front lines of a long ago war. Over time, people made it their home. Originally, Sophonim and Menethus were one city, but at some point in history it was decided to separate the two. Sophonim came into being as the city of the dead, where the religious folk resided. Death is something of an industry there. Sounds fun. Menethus, in contrast, became a vibrant city full of life. Its wealth grew off the back of trade, particularly with the Washanko Islands to the east. Over the years, many pharaohs used this connection to import exotic flora and fauna, cheap labor to build ever more opulent buildings, and larger pyramids. Okay, something about the pharaoh. He's a charlatan. His mother was pharaoh before him. She was a militant and petty ruler. They are both of a bloodline that usurped Osmonton? No. The last of the chosen of Tumaken. The rightful rulers of Menethus. In contrast, her son, the current pharaoh, started out as just a kind ruler, righting many of the sins of his mother. It has only been within the last decade or so that this has seemingly changed. He withdrew support from the desert settlements, cut off trade agreements with Alcarid, and closed the city's gates. Not soon after, he declared a war on us. With recent events, Emir Shah's death, the prince's kidnapping, it appears that his intent was to claim ownership over the Karib, but Emir Ali fully suspects a massacre in that regard. That just suggests to me that they are working together, although I have no proof of such. If you should ever meet with the pharaoh in person, be very wary. There's no telling what he might be capable of doing. Okay. Tell me about your agents. He's probably not going to say anything. No, the less you know, the better. The way you get you, that way, if you get tortured, you have no information to give up. Next question. I mean, fair. I hope it doesn't come to that, but fair. What else should I know? Manifest is a militaristic city and its walls are well defended. As is the blah 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 blah. As is the Grand Palace. Be careful not to get on the wrong side of any guards while you're there. No doubt they will be watching you like hawks from the moment you arrive. Every action you take will be under their scrutiny. Do not dare to undertake any of her more covert activities within the walls of Menethos. Doing so could put everything at jeopardy. The people of Menethos revere Tumaken and is above all of the Desert Guards. That being said, you will still find some who follows the teachings of the Lesser Guard amongst the citizens. The Pharaoh, however, has become increasingly secular over the years, if my reports are to be believed. Also, should you get the opportunity to visit the Grand Library, there's something I would like you to look for. Is this considered a covert operation? It's not. It's nothing that should get you into trouble, just any books you find tracing succession of the city's pharaohs. I'll keep an eye out. Okay, no more questions. Good. Then go and talk to Ozan on the roof and prepare for your trip to Menethos. Okay. Doing a deep voice like that for an extended period of time is not doing well for my throat. Wait, where is he? There.
Have you finished your briefings with Ozan? You should learn as much as possible when about Menethos before we venture there.
I know all I need. Let's go.
Excellent. Well, I have sent off messaging parrots. The Pharaoh should know we are on our way. All that's left for me to run through the magic carpet flight safety protocols.
Magic carpet flight. Ooh. Meanwhile, in Menethos' throne room. We have received a reply, Pharaoh. Delegation from Al-Kharid shall be arriving shortly.
Prepare to accept them. Ensure they are treated well.
Of course, it is vital that the next step of my lady's plan runs smoothly.
Has your benefactor made any progress? If the treasures do not keep arriving, then I may have to rethink this little arrangement of ours.
Very not, Pharaoh. This is the end of the trinkets buried beneath our fair city.
Good. They shall all be mine. They are of no use to the dead.
That being said, my benefactor's goal still eludes her. It is why we have stipulated that you invite Arazeena within our gates. She has something of a reputation for getting the job done, as it were.
I do indeed. I am taking a big risk inviting outsiders into Menethos. This had better be worth it. The city is rife with problems. Civil unrest, the accursed Jack of Spades, usurpers everywhere. I shall not have it.
I am confident you can subdue just 2 more citizens, Pharaoh, and you're being well compensated.
My voice. Okay, I'm just gonna normally.
Nevertheless, I shall give them both. Sorry, I shall help them both watch from the moment they set foot through the city gate. If they stir up any more unrest, I'll have to take measures. Our deal be damned. No one shall defy my rule. No one. Of course, Pharaoh. Then I shall leave you to your rule and prepare to greet our new guests. So, are you ready to set up Arazeena? We should be travelling in style, as befits a royal envoy. You'll need both hands free for balance. Fine then. Yes, let's go. Menethos is directly south, but I wouldn't mind a little sightseeing on the way. Should you wish. Sightseeing, let's go north then. I can see my house from here.
Oh god, I just realized by looking at that weird building in the distance that I have to do all the Dominion Tower things again. It was hell to do it on my main. Oh well. We'll get to that when it's time to get to that. But this. Oh, no comment about it. I spy with my little eyes, I'm beginning with J. I don't know what it could be. What is? Don't have this line in the sand. Are we there yet? Nope. Nope. Oh, is that something and I skipped it? No. Let's go sightseeing over here in the city. Don't recall the name of it. I will admit, it's been quite a while since we were last in the desert in RuneScape. Like, I know what's this city and so on, but I do not recall the name of it. Seagull! Please don't poke my knee. I keep skipping the dialogue. Not right, you can set your house to be here. I saw something beginning with G. The ground. That starts with G. Oh, also don't mind the snow. Okay. There were some steps in the air apparently. Oh, cannot fly that way apparently. Wait, we can't cross the river. Nope, we cannot cross the river. Let's just ignore this Reeser TARDIS thingy and the snow and the desert. I spy with my eye something starting with P. Ah, the mysterious Geldrak Pyramid. It is said to be a dark and dangerous place. Oh, lovely. And I see the gate. Oh, this is like a good place to sit down. Land here? Yes. I don't know where else we would land to get in, but... Well, that was an interesting journey, but we arrived safe and sound. I'm sure the real danger will be found inside Manifest. Don't be such a pessimist. I'm sure the Pharaoh's intentions are good. You'll see. It sounds like the gates are being opened.
Wait. That's a very lifelike statue. Menethos. It almost looks like it spills stone out at a quick glance. Don't ask. Maybe I just want donuts. Grand Vizier Hassan, Arazeena, I humbly welcome you both to the fair city of Menethos. As Ambassador Jabari, sir. Oh my god, I can't read anymore. Ambassador Jabari, it is good to see you again. Will the Pharaoh be gracing us with his presence? Not today, I'm afraid. He is busy tending to matters of state. He has tasked me with making sure our new guests have a safe, comfortable, and pleasant stay. Very good, Ambassador. You said safe? There's been some civil unrest among the workers of late. Nothing to be concerned about. Also, a scoundrel known as Jack of Spades has been terrorizing the city this past week. However, our guards have been informed of your visit and shall ensure you come to no harm. Cat. We have also arranged a residence for you both within the merchant district, nearby your counterpart. In fact, we should make our way there now and introduce the Grand Vizier Ozan. Please, follow me. But cat! Cat. Where'd the cat go? Hang on. There we go. Very important. Hi, funny lad. How are you doing? Welcome in. Alright, we should talk. That's what I think. Allow me to introduce you to the Grand Vizier Ozan of Menethos. She has graciously agreed to grant you use of these living quarters for the duration of your stay. It is very good to finally meet you both. I look forward to working towards a mutually beneficial agreement. And thus, you. We thank you for your hospitality. Ozan shall keep me apprised of all developments, which I shall relay to the Pharaoh. Do feel free to send your own communications back to Emir Ali. The guards have also been informed to allow you free passage in and out of the city, albeit not via Sepharnim. Their plague requires they be isolated from us. Now I shall take my leave. The Pharaoh awaits today to report on Jack of Spades. Speaking of the devil, or speak of the devourer, I guess. Here we're playing RuneScape, he's doing some questing. Guards! The Jack is here! Quick, he's stealing from me! Well, this is unfortunate. Perhaps Arazeena can lend assistance, my lady? Please. Of course. Chase down the menace. By all means, go ahead and search for Jack of Spades. Check with the guards to see where he was last spotted. I, however, must attend to Pharaoh. But yeah, we're doing some RuneScape today. Playing a little bit around with doing some quests. Here in the desert. Which means we of course have to pull out our parasol. The Jack of Spades was last seen heading into the Ports District to the south. Admiral Wader might have some information on him. You'll probably find him in the Golden Scarabin. Okay, I know it's this. It is this way. I don't know where the particular inn is though. I noticed the port district down here. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Here it is. I think we're currently doing the quest Jack Spades, which is the third part of the Ozan quest line. Third and final part, I should say. I don't know what that's the person we need to talk with. I wonder when you might pay me a visit, Arazeena. I'm sorry, do I know you? Not yet, but I know you. My captains informed me of your arrival, and what an eventful time you're already having here. I am Admiral Wadud, commander of the largest fleet of ships sailing out of Menethos. There's very little that happens to Menethos which I'm not aware of. Well, that's good. I'm hunting someone known as the Jack of Spades. He stole something from the Grand Vizier, Ozan. Do you know where... Oh, I can't read anymore. Do you know who or where he is? The true identity of Jack? That much I don't know. But I know a thing or two else. What is this information worth to you? Oh, speak of the Devourer. Probably about as much as this is worth to you, Admiral. Stop him, he's stealing my prized trinket. It's one of a kind. The so-called Jack of Spades steals Admiral Wadud's prized trinket and darts away before anyone could react. That trinket! I must have it! I must have it back. If you can return it to me, I will, I'll just owe you one, okay? Can you give me any hints of where I might find this Jack of Spades character? Look, the guards may lift a finger without order from the Pharaoh, but that doesn't mean they don't see things. Go ask one of them. All I do know about the Jack of Spades is that he's rarely spotted in the ports district. If he were hiding out here, I'd know it. Guards! Guards! Where are the guards? That's not a guard, that's a citizen. Well, he did say that they would not be in the ports district, so... Jack of Spades was last seen hanging into the Imperial District. He used to talk with Commander Akanet outside the Grand Pyramid. Head west up the stairs to the Lodestone. Okay, he's up here. Oh right, the Lodestone. I forgot. It would be kinda good to actually get the Lodestone unlocked so I can get back here if need be. Through teleportation. Now you're going to speak with this person. Right, yeah, come on back on it. You would be Arazeena, I presume, yes? Does anyone here know who I am? Well, I am the leader of the Menethite Guard, Commander Akamet. I was informed about your arrival and ordered to have my guards keep an eye out for you, for your own safety, of course. Oh, of course. In fact, your guards have been sort of helping me track down the Jack of Spades. Can you help? You certainly don't waste time meddling, do you? My report on you is no exaggeration. Catching that troublemaker is my job, not yours. That seems a little unfair. I'm only trying to help. He's already stolen things from the Grand Vizier Ozan and Admiral Wadud. He was last seen headed this way. Well, I haven't seen him recently, so you're out of luck. Speaking of him, again. You should. As you are, my dear Akamet. Guards, he's here! Arrest him! The so-called Jack of Spades swipes Commander Akamet's ceremonial dagger and runs off before anyone can blink.
You incompetent idiots! I will not be made a fool of like this! Perhaps an outsider can succeed where your guards have failed, Commander. I mean, with your blessing, of course. That is a very interesting way to say it. Fine, the dagger means a lot to me. If you can return it, perhaps there are other duties you could aid me in. Is there anything you can tell me about this Jack of Spades to help track him down? Only that the Imperial District is cornering guards on regular search. His hideout won't be here. All reports so far suggest that he has base of operation in the Worker District, but we've so far been unable to discover it. You should talk to Batal. He's lived there longer than anyone. Just don't expect a warm welcome. I just realized that this quest is kind of introducing me to all the key people of Menethos. Like all the, in quotation marks, district leaders. The ones you gain reputation with. Bum, bum, bum. Whoosh. Wait, oh, right there is. It's mistaken for a bucket or something. Excuse me, but are you Patel? What of it, outsider? How do you know an outsider? Does everyone in this city know who I am? Why, are you famous? Or maybe just egoistical? Of course I don't know who you are, but you dress and smell like an outsider. You certainly haven't done a day's work in your life. Real work, that is. Like we're made to do. If you think that you don't really know me... Look, I think I got off on the wrong foot. I'm chasing after a Jack of Spades. Have you seen him? He'll be in this district somewhere. Think he's a man of the people, always dishing out his loot to us workers. Oh, so he's not all bad then? Oh sure, he's great. It's not like that gives the guards even more excuse to oppress us, raid our district and take even more of what little we don't have. And they certainly don't drag us off to to interrogate us about where he's holed up. If I knew, I'd tell Akamed and then good riddance to him. I have no interest in talking to some outsider though. I'm just trying to help. As am I, Batal. So-called Jack of Spades pilfers a small purse of coins from Batal's waist before he realizes it's there. He disappears. And how does stealing from me help you, vulture? Well, okay, so maybe he is all bad. Oh, fine, go on then. Track him down. Break my meager fortune back. It's not like I can lend much of a hand. If I had to guess, the Jack has an underground hideout. You should search below the city. Each of the district has an entrance to tombs below the tombs below. This one in this district is just over there. Here. And there he is, just standing in plain sight. There you are, Jack. I got you cornered. Are you coming peacefully? You won't be turning me in. Okay, so violence it is. I gave you a chance. It's not a way to speak to a friend. You're no friend of mine. You've been stealing from almost everyone I've met in Menethos so far. You're nothing but a common thief. Well, you're just hurting my feelings. There's nothing common about me at all. I am one of a kind. Ozan. Hey buddy, had you going for a while there, huh? What are you doing there? What are you doing here? How did you get in this city? Why did you steal from all those people?
Whoa. One question at a time. How did you get into Menethos? Come on, who do you think you're talking to here? I have my ways. But I'm going to be able to get in by invitation. Those walls and gates seem otherwise impenetrable. Well, not for me. Hey, look, it's a long story involving bribery, a wig, and a pink skirt, and a snake charmers. I kind of want to hear what all this involved. Sounds interesting. Oh, I didn't know you were a musician. Sure, let's pretend I played it and not something else far more embarrassing. Ozan, what did you do? So, what are you doing here? I felt bad ever since our run-in with a mascot. I've been on the trail to carry it ever since, and I've tracked it as far as Menethos. A paper and arrow weren't just fox for hire, unlike gnome skulls. They were Menephites of high-ranking ones at that. And, well, since arriving here, I've been carrying all the information I can about it. I think Damascus is here, somewhere. Damascus is here, in the city? Not exactly. There's been a lot of activity below it since well before we arrived. The groups of workers and guards is appearing beneath the Grand Pyramid and not being seen again. I set up a little hideout just out of the way, but I've been down there. They're taking up an old tomb, searching for I don't know what. But it's definitely her behind it. Most of the people I've seen are enthralled. She's controlling them. What's down there? I'll leave you to find it out for yourself. Maybe we can discover whatever it is the mascot is looking for before she does. Or perhaps there'll be an opportunity for one of us to steal back to Karib and return it to Prince Ali. He's the Emir now. Oh, right, of course. I forgot. So why steal from those people? That was for your benefit. I know it would get your attention and lead you here so we could chat in private. I was also able to introduce you to the worst that Menethos has to offer. There's deep corruption at work here and an unnatural one at that. Malabishia Ozan? She seems friendly at the surface, but she trades in rumors and gossips. That textbook of hers is really lit up everyone she has stirred on. She blackmails the merchants of Menethos and has extorted her way into a position of power. She seems pleasant enough. Hazard's the one who will most be dealing with her. You should warn her to be careful around her, lest the deal between Menethos and Akrit ends up one-sided. Next up is a so-called Admiral Wadud. He's nothing but a greedy fuck. And openly criminal activity, any openly criminal activity in the city, aside from my own, of course, that's down to him. He started out as a Skulls pirate, but he was too greedy even for them. When he left, he stole a small fleet of ships and crew from them and set them up here in Menethos. He used to run with the Skulls. Gnome's gang? About that, you should know I've been visiting Krum. He's repentant, and has been providing me with information of late. Perhaps he could help us with Wadud. Then there's Commander Akimid. By all accounts, she used to be a great leader of the guard, but when the war started, she became nothing but a yes woman. She's become weak-willed behind the Pharaoh's ever unreasonable orders, bullying her soldiers. Okay, but sure that worker isn't a villain. That's all? He's the one that makes me the saddest. He used to be a hero among the workers here, fighting for workers' rights, helping the sick and infirm. A couple of years ago, he led a protest against workers being sent to work here beneath the Grand Pyramid. In response, the Pharaoh had his hands taken as an example to the others. Oh, that's horrible. Ever since, he's been a broken man. More of a collaborator than a friend to his fellow workers. If only he could be built back up again. That's sad though. I've heard enough. Okay, so now what? I can't well turn you in unless
Can I? I'd rather you didn't, friend. My work here is far from done. We need to work together again. Here, take the items you stole and return them. If I am right, it should go some way to gaining favor with these people. Why would you want me to gain favor with them? You're an outsider, and worse than that, you're considered an ally of Al-Kharid. The people I stole from you great influence and power in Manifest. If you can get them on your side, even a little, it can only help our cause. The Pharaoh has become a cruel and oppressive leader. The people don't want him around anymore, but none of them are willing to do anything about it. You should know I'm under orders from Emir Ali and Osman to not act as a spy here. Really? Even Osman said that. Whoa. Look, I'm not saying you should spy. Just do what comes naturally to you. Help them out. Gain their friendships and trust. Just keep your moral compass and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Actually, scratch that. Don't do things I would do either. Here's everything I took. I don't think I have enough inventory. I did. Okay, good. Here's everything I took that you have to return. Once you've done returning things, talk to my son, then come back and visit me here. Okay. We return his wallet. But now, I recall your son post. The Jack of Spades gone away though. I guess I do get to eat tonight after all. Oh my god. That's sad. Yeah, then we can just teleport like this basically. Or fast travel, not teleport. Commander Akimet, here's Zaka the Jack of Spades though. Unfortunately, he's still at large. Very good. The Jack's time will come soon enough. Then we go to the Ports District. Oh, we have to go around the building. Yes, just walk behind the bar. I have no idea. I'm prepared to steal an artifact. Yeah, Jack of Spades got away though. Thanks, I guess. Don't worry about the Jack. I'll hunt it down myself. Sure you will. And lastly, we go back to the Merchant District and hunt the thing back to the person. What's his name? Cat. It says meow. Here you go, Grumbusher. I've been able to recover your textbook. Unfortunately, I was unable to apprehend the Jack of Spades. Oh, thank you. So kind. I have unlocked the Grand Exchange. Nice. I should go see Hassan now. Turns around. I have returned all the items Jack of Spades stole. Ah, that's wonderful news, Arazeena. You're already making a name for yourself here in NFS. You should continue to help them out as much as possible. Don't forget why we're here, though. Don't you worry, my little bird. I'll take good care of your Hassan here. Not to worry, Arazeena, this is my forte. Ozan and I shall start negotiating on a new trade deal. I'll let you know if we ever need your assistance. Go explore a wonderful city and make yourself at home. Completed the quest. Access to Menethos, including district reputation. Okay, so the district reputation system. I haven't even completed that on my main character. That's how tedious it is. So, hooray. After shifting to the even streets. We have become better thieves and more agile.
we can know. What can we do now? We can get to the Moss Giant Island Rope shortcut, the Further Wall shortcut. Oh, that's nice. And double loot from farmers. Oh. Also requires 320 though. Nah, don't have that. Shame. Construction, pump and drain. It must be the kitchen. Mid-level plants. And we can pickpocket farmers, finally. I mean, I would never pickpocket from anybody. You can also steal double loot from men. So specific. Okay, let's just head to the bank. We don't need that many water skins. I don't think we actually need any inside the city. Let's start by making friends in the merchant district. Rumor has it that has initiated. I'm not gonna read all this. This is currently active faction. There we go. Alright. Ozan wanted to speak with us inside of this place. There he is. So about these films beneath the city, you should totally check them out. They're full of treasures. Ooh, I like treasures. I was more thinking about helping people returning stolen property. Yeah, right. You want to know about the mad stacks of loot down here, and experience plenty. In fact, if experience is your thing, you should check out these 4 statues and bridges before heading in. Pick what you want to learn about. Well, I mean, I'm sure that'll come in handy as well. You can't look about out there, though. There's some magic protecting these tombs. They shift around all the time to disorient tomb robbers, and to protect the treasures and secrets of the pharaohs of old. And whatever Mascot is doing down there is creating this icky green corruption stuff. I swear, I can't stay down there for more than 5 minutes before having to come up for fresh air. I dread to think what would happen to me if I stayed any longer. Any questions about the shifting tombs? Nah. Explained it pretty well, I think. Okay, so... let's see. The statues of Rakpas can allow you to earn agility experience from the shifting tombs. You can also earn prayer experience for cleansing corrupted essence from urns, if you like to praise you nearby. Yes. Oh. Oh. That is going well. Rune crafting and thieving. Yes. We can receive rune crafting experience. That's good. What about this one? Construction and crafting. Yes, we cannot do that. We can do the crafting though. Statue of Fate allows you an engineering experience from the shifting tombs. You can also earn donation. Yes. So one thing I don't actually know about is whether it's like the more you have active, the less EXP you earn in specific skills, or if you earn the same amount of experience for all the skills. I don't really know how that works. You can not enter the... oh, I can't even go in. Okay. Well then. Well then. Alright, so what do we do now? I believe we should get back to... what Plague City? That's in Adugan. Okay. Just looking at the time as well. The thing is, I don't want to go to sleep, even if it is already 1. Well, half to 1. I am. I'm just thinking whether we can squeeze in one more quest, perhaps. Well, maybe we should just do some farming. Reputation farm. Also, there's a mammoth in a desert city. That doesn't seem very kind. Oh, right, I know what I should do. I should complete the challenges. Mode complete engineering needs construction and fishing. We can do fishing here. I need to put things in the bank first, though. Boom. Yes, let's finish up the challenges for, like, the daily challenges. No. Put my umbrella away. I need this. What kind of fishing is this actually? It's bait fishing. Do I have any bait? Not a whole lot, but should be enough. As I need some kinds. 2k should be enough. Okay, so here's a little trick I have found for Ironman in regards to getting feathers. Like, since you can't purchase them on the Grand Exchange, because you can't really use the Grand Exchange at all on Ironman accounts, what you can do is go to fishing stores. Because, I mean, what you could do would be to murder hundreds of chickens and slowly get feathers that way. That takes forever. Another thing you can do is to just trade the fisher and purchase 1,000 feathers. They restock on a daily basis, and there are 3 or 4 fishing merchants, I believe. This is not the right place. So you can get about, like, somewhere between probably around 4,000 feathers per day, which is pretty good. It's a trick I found very useful when I was doing fletching, doing the yak track. Alright, fishing time. We're just gonna fill up the back, I guess. Well, as you can see, we're only getting like 3 and 5 points of reputation, and we need 6k. Or 5k technically. So this will take a while. There's probably some farming I will definitely be doing off stream as well. Oh. Found a strange rock. And there's also a thing I can get that increases my reputation gain. I'm not quite sure how to get it though, but that's an option. Should probably get some more bait. Well, that's the thing, and I don't recall how to get it. I think it might just be fishing and agility level related or something. Like on my main account, I don't need either feathers or bait for the bait fishing. So like, there's just a lot of things that I actually find very nice about playing this lesser level character. That's fine. Such as actually having to go through some hoops to get things done. Right, construction. Need to craft some things. Okay. Need to check what I can actually build first of all. And then we go to my house and build things. Yeah, just put everything in. Put my backs a little bit. So I need to cook the meat. I do need the nails though. Okay, let's just plan out what exactly we need. We can build some wooden chairs. They require steel nails and planks. We can build a beer barrel. I want to build that. I want to build the pump and drain, so we need 5 steel bars. 15 planks. 5 steel bars. I think that should be enough. Actually, I only need 12 planks. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna get a bunch of where's the general store? I just gotta get like a bunch of planks anyway because I'm going to need them. There's a general store. It's also looking for a smithy, which is right here. We can sell this, we can sell this. Okay. Oh wait, that's not a furnace. I believe the smith is here. Oh right, it's a safe. I do not have the level to do that. There it is. Okay, so we need some steel bars. Oh, I don't have any iron. That's not ideal. I can't withdraw it. I need an anvil. Oh, withdraw, not deposit. 5 pieces. Okay, good. And now we go to Varrock. I believe that's where we get planks. There is some changes here, like there's the whole Fort Forestry thing, which I don't really know what even is. I haven't started that because that is after the 6th age and we are still just in the 5th age, so... And the 6th age is all the way down here. This is the 6th age. And then comes Fort Forestry somewhere here. It's gonna be a while. I think I might time skip a little bit when it comes to some things like unlocking such as unlocking necromancy, unlocking Fort Forestry, and just some other things as well. Oh right, we need to cut down some trees. We needed 12, I said. Let's just fill up the entire bag, because I'm gonna need more planks in the future anyway, so... I love the music here. It's so tranquil. Oh, music's gone. to a more somber tone. Lovely. Chop chop. It's just a rock. Just curious what that was in the ground. It's just a rock, so... We are running out of trees. Yeah, like usually there would be like a sawmill around here, basically. But it's gone. And then they added whatever this thing over here is. I mean, that's Fort Foreign, I know, but... It seems like something you can build, definitely. Considering that there's like blueprint planning and such. Oh, you can actually make logs for free now. Interesting. Used to cost a fortune. Which made construction one of the most expensive skills to level up. We can make a wooden ladder as well. We should make that. What do I need? I need planks. Oh, it's a good thing we got all those planks then. And nails. Okay, we have that. Oh, I actually need to get something. We need this. To get rid of the rocks, because we might get some more once we start building things. I don't know where my cat is. I haven't heard from him in a while. It's probably underneath the bed, I imagine. In building mode. Well, welcome to my humble house. Oh, I actually have a bookshelf. Didn't know I had that. Accidentally bent snails. Whoopsies. Hooray! Fireworks! We can build a nice tree. Smooth some dungeons. Town hall. Ah, that must be in 400. Yeah, it is. Refined oak planks and oak frame. Okay. Then we build this. But you never know when you need a beer barrel. It's got beer in it. Oh, right, it was the this one. Yay, level up. Fire pit with hook. Oh, I didn't have the materials for that. Can we build a table? Nope, no table. Shelves. We could build a shelf. So another thing I actually did doing the yak track was I needed to make, I don't recall exactly what it was, but I needed to make a shitload, like we're talking 800 or so of something. And it required ingredients that were not necessarily hard to get. I can get tea and milk, but it required some things that, like tomatoes or something, onions, stuff like that. No, it was dough. I needed dough, and you can craft dough for free. So by going to a mill and put in some grain, and then it will grind it for you. But that just takes forever. So one small trick I found was that if you upgrade your larder to one of the later stages, you can actually get flour from it for free. Unlimited amounts. Still takes a while, but it makes things a bit faster. We can make a cider barrel. That does require some cider to get to, I see. Well, do we have enough for the table? We do. Might as well build it. Our kitchen is coming out nicely. Okay, it was 2 steel bars and some clay, I believe. We can get this one. 2 steel bars, 2 steel bars and 2 some clay. Okay. Let's get that. Because I want to have a nice little kitchen. But if I can get up here... Pew. That's copper, tin, iron. I actually do need iron. Gem rocks. Do they have clay? They do. Brilliant. I forgot my ore box, but that doesn't really matter. Not really going on a big mining trip or anything, so that should be enough. Do I need some clay? Oh, strange rock. That is why I brought it back with me. Bunk. 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 Okay. Brilliant. So now I can build the fire pit and who knows, maybe there's something else we can build as well. We'll see. Wait, do I not have a furnace here? Right, the lava pit is a furnace. You know what, let's just make old boards here and bring them in. Because why not? Can I just stash them afterwards? Have it. And now we need some water. Ah, right here. Technically we could actually do this inside the house. Because we actually do have water in the house now. Alright, enter in building mode. Okay. Let's build a fire pit with a hook. That seems safe. Alright. Just need to build a cat basket, but we can't. I mean, I might as well just wait until we can get to the second one, I guess. Yeah, that's level 19, we're level 12. Wait, can we add a new room? We can actually add a dining room. Well, now here's the thing. My issue right now is I would love to have the dining room here. Instead of like so you go from the dining room into the kitchen. But I just built everything. No. You know what? Screw it. It's more experience. Remove the kitchen. And we need gold. Let's see, 10k. This means we need to get more planks, but let me just get the things over before we need the these materials. Like that's the thing, like this is how you basically level construction anyway. So it's not too big of a deal. I need 10k. Okay. Oh, I still have planks. I have to come back for more anyway. And maybe I should craft some more nails. Okay, so here we built the dining room. See, there's not a whole lot of space to actually deal with here. I guess we could put it like this, then lead further into the house here. Let's do it like that. And then we can build the kitchen here. I guess we'll need to face this way as well. I kind of plan on putting a bedroom alongside, which can kind of be the butler's bedroom, basically. Otherwise, I'll just destroy the kitchen again later. Okay, let's build a fireplace. And let's build the fireplace in here. So the fire pit. And the sink. Hooray! I don't recall where to actually get the rolls of cloth. Okay. Just quickly check if we need more for the clay or the steel bars for more things. I don't think we do. Maybe for the bell. We can't do that yet. Let's see, what can we actually put here? Put another garden. Actually, I kind of do want to put another garden. Oh wait, no, there's a room limit. I forgot. I don't know how much that limit is, but I know there is one. Phew. Alright, let's hand these in. Let's actually make just a few more nails. because I'm running a little bit low on them. There we go. Now we need to get to the bank and get some more planks. Bum, 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 bum. Put those in. Sure. Normally I wouldn't store these, but since I already for some reason decided to, to store some of them, I might as well just store more. Oh, actually, nah, it's fine. Do that later. Planks. Oh, I don't actually have a lot of planks. Let's see. Do I have just normal planks somewhere? Not planks, log. I have oak logs, but not normal logs, okay. Fuck. Chat, guess what I just realized I forgot? I forgot to tweet, I was live. Almost 4 hours ago. Whoops. It's fine, it's fine. Hang on, is this actually shared? Check contents. It is shared between the boxes. That's good to know. Oh, isn't there a house person? Apparently not. Huh. Alright, let's build the ladder. That should be all our planks, actually. Yay! We can build a rocking chair. Where do we build the rocking chair? Is that in here? It is! Interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to Fort Warrenby and get some more planks. Sorry, I just went into full building mode now. To think of it, that's actually a bit of an issue because I can't make flat packs yet. Yeah, I cannot make flat packs yet, so if I have to... Oh, it's the next level, I see. Bench, tool store, M statue. Increase dimensions at chapel. Crafting table is at 16. Okay, then it's actually fine to continue doing this bit, I guess. Because once we get the crafting table, then we can make flat packs. The alternative is that we build things and remove them and build them again. Which, I mean, I guess that works, but it seems a bit silly. Didn't know there was a huge tree here, to be honest. Where's the shop? That is expensive. All of this is so expensive. But I thought you could get like the like back plants and so on from them. Maybe I was wrong. Where do you get that then? Like think about the back plants and such that you can place in the garden. But I'm not sure where to get that. No, it is custom trees. I actually find it quite interesting that for a lot of other skills you can make like up to Elder Rune level, but for the hatchet, the highest possible you can get is the Dragon Hatchet, which is the tier after Rune. It seems a little bit like they just didn't really care about giving you better tools for it. I mean, sure, it's perfectly fine with just normal trees. The ones you start to cut at you or magic trees, well, it starts taking a while to get anything done. But I don't really fully know how exactly they made the hatchet work. Like that seems like my guess is that the tree has a health threshold and the axe basically deals damage to the tree. But like the damage can carry over. So if, for instance, the tree has the same amount of numbers here, 2 hit points per log basically, and you deal 5 damage, then you get 2 logs and then 1 damage left over. But at the same time, you only get 1 lock every time, so that's not how it works. But maybe it just kind of like stacks it up or something. I don't know. And then randomly generate a new value of hit points for the next lock. And then the tree itself also has hit points. Like a total amount of hit points, probably. Because sometimes, like, I mean, for normal trees, it's always just 1 log per tree. But for something like you and magic trees, it can be anywhere from 1 log to a lot. I'm not sure what the maximum is, but I feel like I can pretty much get a whole bag of it from cutting magic trees. I think oak is 3 or 4 per tree. Oh, the skybox changed. Oh, this actually gives experience. Another thing I'm not looking forward to doing on this character is the living farm. Or whatever it's called. I maxed it out on my main character. And it took a very, very long time. Like, we're probably talking more than 24 hours of gameplay. Oh yeah. Okay. Back to my house. This is the wrong place. Maybe that's my main account. I believe I have my house in Remington, which is just over yonder. But he isn't heavily. I got confused. Here we go. Yeah, like I was wondering, where do I get like the backed trees? I really do not recall. Let's start by building this. Up. Hooray! Then a kitchen table. We can now build the workshop. Lovely. We can also build a chapel. Okay, so I kind of want to build a workshop here. What's the layout of it? It has a door on the opposite side. Not necessarily sure I like that. Because I don't really want the workshop to go into another room. I guess we could put it here. Should it be facing this way? Yeah, it should be facing this way because otherwise the wall will look quite bare on the far end. Yeah, so build it here. Oh, it just expanded it. Well, that's not quite what I wanted. Quite the opposite, in fact. Does this now mean that I have extended it the wrong direction? Hang on, let me test something here. It seems like it will allow me to do that. So I can have a 4x4 room. At the moment we have 3x3. So we should actually be able to probably put one here, I guess. Anyway, I think it's nice enough to have this room here, then build the garden out in this direction. Now, where would we put a chapel? Now, what is the look of the chapel? Is it a corner? Where is the chapel? Did I not unlock it? Oh, it's in forestry. I see, I see. We cannot build a workbench. We can build this though, I think. Oh, it requires oak planks. Oak. Oak. And oak. Okay. Well, we can hopefully build up the rest of the things. Let's put a rocking chair. Let's put the table. I wish they would do a rework of the layout houses. At the very least, like, visually, because things look a little bit dated compared to some other assets in the game. 16, we can make the crafting table. But that requires oak planks. The pluming stand. Okay. let's see, we only need to build this and another chair. So let's build it. Alright. And then I go back to Fort Forestry. And make some oak planks, because we need that. There's a slightly faster teleport to actually get closer to it. I mean, there's lodestone, but I haven't unlocked that yet, so I can't use that, but... Otherwise, another way to get there, I don't have the item on me though, so I can't do it at the moment. But another way to get there would be to use the archaeology book to fast travel to the archaeology center and then teleport to the infernal site, which is just, well, just outside the walls here. Right there with the tent and everything. Ghost. I do believe I already have a lot of oak planks. Hang on, I'm curious about something here. Okay, we weigh 12 kilograms at the moment. We have some oak. I changed to 10. Okay, so if each oak log weighs 2 kilos and I have more than 1,000, I have more than 2 tons of oak logs in my bank. Fun fact. I know I need 27 of them to build the things I want to build right now, but I'm gonna need them later anyway, so might as well just craft them while we're here. And yes, I do actually need 2 tons of of logs. Something. In fact, I need 1,000 of each type of log. I can't do the things I need them for yet, but as you can see, I have plenty of yew logs, I have plenty of willow, plenty of oak. I don't think I need normal wooden logs, I just need oak and upwards, so... Fire pit with pot. And the wooden workbench. This one requires normal planks. Wait, what's the difference? Let's bring those 5 planks. Oh, we only have 3. Yeah. Let's go kill a tree or 2. But like another way to do something I actually only learned, I say recently, as in recently in game time, not recently in real life time. But recently that there is like a contract work system for construction where you have to go to like get a contract for building things in NPC houses. I'm not sure whether it's better experience than doing it than building things in your own house, but it might be better in terms of experience to resources. But regardless, it does give you some reward points that you can use to get some quality of life things, such as a plank box. But I don't know which level you unlock the activity at. Because it's a good way to level it up, whilst like rather than going ahead and placing things and deleting them again. Also, this is the thing we needed to build. Right, the crafting station over here is for making clockwork items and such. Hooray! What's going in? We can actually kinda get this because I should be able to have all the hops I need. And curtains. I still know where to get more clothes though. No, not cloth, sorry. Blooming sun. Oh, then we just need the tool space. And there we go. Maybe. Doesn't look finished to me. Maybe it's because I have to upgrade it. I mean, the thing is, like, nowadays you don't really need this because you have the tool belt where everything is put on. Like you see, like you have the sword, the chisel, hammer, and everything. But back in the old days, and I think maybe in old school RuneScape as well, you do not even have the tool belt. So you would have to carry a hammer with you in your inventory every time you needed a hammer. Same for a chisel and everything. I'm just trying to figure out where there's the I think Falador's actually the place I need to go to now, because there's both a gardener, where I think I can buy the backed plants from. Speaking of, what can I actually build? I can get a oak tree, and I can get whichever I want from these. And a big plant, I can get whichever I want. Okay, good to know. I want the garden to look fancy. One thing I kind of wish you could actually do would be to remove the door hotspot. Like build a wall instead of having a door that leads nowhere really. Sadly, that's not the case. We also need to go deal with the novel at some point. Oh, they don't have it. Garden supplies? Yeah, here it is. A backed oak tree. What does it just say 1, 2, and 3? It's not very helpful. Also, this is so damn expensive. You can plant this in your garden, yes, but what is it? Thorny hedge, backed willow tree, man, cactus, you don't know. Fancy hedge. You know what? Let's get one of each. And then we go talk to the real estate agent. That's the wrong house. I just realized we don't even have a bed in our home yet. Contracts. Not good enough. Level 40, I see. I can never recall the... Okay. We're almost there anyway. This is the thing, like, for me, even though I have plenty of runes, and I can just make more, I am still too stingy to actually use just one of each of those 3 runes, which are easy to acquire. Silly, silly me. Building mode. Okay, we put the tree here. No! Ah, it's this back plant 1, 2, and 3 here. I see. I see. We have 1 and 2. We can put some thistles and dock leaves, I guess. And this one is... Oh, we can also... I should put down a fern and then some thistle. But first, we need to get a watering can. I'm glad that one is there. Little leprechaun. Okay, let's see. If we put the fern here, I can hardly even see it. Wonderful. And then we put the... Wait, what? Small plant? Short plant? Oh, it's different plants, I see. And then we put fizzles right outside the portal. What could possibly go wrong? And then we put a tree here. That's a small tree. I don't actually think they grow. Could be very wrong though. Can we build this? Yes, but we have the wrong type of planks. That's a little bit annoying. Okay then. All right. Oh. Leprechaun, please take my my watering can. Thank you. Now what? We should actually get the rewards. I always forget to do that, honestly. Okay, what now? So I'm looking at the clock and it's getting a little bit late. I've been streaming for a bit more than 4 hours. I don't want to go though. But I don't know what to do in RuneScape right now either. It doesn't take too long. Can we complete any of these? Actually, let's just look at some things here. We can... Okay, I know what we can do. We can... I don't know what to do. Okay, yes, this is what I want. That's the thing, I keep getting sidetracked whenever I play RuneScape. Like, okay, then I have to go do this thing, and then I forget immediately after. What I wanted to do was to go and check on my plants. So let's just plant some tomatoes. We also need to get some... narrated, and then some Ascalonian seeds. Yeah, I think that's all we need. So we need some onions as well. 10 onions to be exact. And then we go to Draenor. I like Draenor. I think Draenor's probably one of my favorite towns in RuneScape. I just kind of like the aesthetic of it, really. I think maybe it's because there's a huge spooky manor right here, which you will check out the next stream, by the way. On next RuneScape stream, I should specify. Oh, I think it's good as well. Actually, yes, I do. See, this is what I mean. I keep getting like back and forth. We have gold. Because what I need is to purchase some seeds. Let's see, Ascanium seeds. In theory, I should probably plant the Yenalian seeds, but I can't do that. Oh, well, I can, but I do not have the required resources to make them safe. Is this dead? No, it just needs to be cured. Here you go, little plant. Harvest some tomatoes. Oh, I just remembered. I have to also make an oak log. An oak tree. Let's put me some tomatoes. Oh, level up. Get some compost. I love compost. Scrap some more. How do I get oak tree thing stone? Okay, plant the tomatoes. Oh, or I can. Okay, so I need to pay protection for the tomatoes because I have a marigold planted which protects them. Alright, let's quickly check. What do we need for the oak tree? We need the basket of tomatoes. We have tomatoes. Lovely. I just need a basket. Wait, hang on a second. Isn't this a tree patch? It is. We need 2 oak trees planted then. Can I please tell me I can buy them from here? Barley, wild blood, crandorium, marigold, rosemary. No, I cannot. Does that mean I have to go to Wilkins farm? Sure hope not. Anyway, let's get the basket. Put the rest of the tomatoes in. Alright, it's gonna be faster to teleport. I mean, I could also just empty some pockets from some farmers, but I don't recall where the farmers actually are. I do not believe there is one in Draenor. I mean, I know for sure that I can get them at Wilkins Farm, or whatever it's called. Question is just whether I have the points to do it. I don't think I do. That is a little bit tedious. But I guess it's an okay activity to do. So I can plant the trees and set some leveling in motion. I also need to remember how to actually make ale inside us, because I do not recall. Here you can have the stack of onions. Let's water them. And then we fill a watering can. Note the produce. And then we go to Winkin, it's not Winkin, it's Winkin's farm. And see how much oak seeds cost. I don't even see them. I don't even know what they look like. Scallion, Youngberry. Oh, berries are also actually a fairly good way of doing it, I believe. I got Darberry, Victorian seeds. Aha! Acorn! Okay, it's 100. It shouldn't be too bad to get to 200 points, I think. And do you have any flags? Okay, so this activity is called Wine Sweeper, which is basically just minesweeping. Can't look here because you need to take one more step. Really? Really? Gracious me, it's dead! There's no chance of going to do that twice, right? Good. That's not telling you much. That's better. So it would be fair to assume that there is one here. But if it's not here, then it's here. If it's here, then this is fulfilled. If it's here, then all these three are fulfilled. If it's here, then it can't... Then it has to... Wait, no. If it's here, it cannot be here. I'm just trying to figure out, like, which one of these can I actually rule out. Okay, so if the seed is here, then this will be fulfilled, and we cannot. I believe this one is safe. Yeah, that's not very helpful. So, the question now... Like, I consider myself fairly decent at Minesweeper in general, but you're just not getting anything to really go from in this one. I'm not sure if the seed here or not. Okay, let's try the other one then. Notice the seed hidden in it. Okay, so it was there. That means there's no seed here. Also, I'm not planting the flag yet, because if I do that, then it will remove all of my numbers. Okay, let's see. So now there's one here, which means... That's a good question. There could be one here to satisfy these twos. Oh, I'm satisfied this one too. I know he's plant here, okay then. Okay, so there are 3. One is here, and then I have a feeling there's one here as well. Let's try to inspect it. I'm just curious whether it's here or here. It has to be in one of those 2 spots, but not both. And here is very likely. Okay, so the seed is there, and not here. So at the moment I'm basically just marking out where the seeds would be. Oh. Okay, so if there's a seed there, we can get everything around this one. Okay, so this one is satisfied. This one only has one more option. Now, do we have one here, I wonder? Okay, so I need to get to 200 points. There's no seed planted here. That means this is a seed. But that doesn't really rule anything else out. That one is definitely a seed. Can we rule this one out? Let's play to this one. And the reason I'm just not putting flags everywhere is because... oh, there's a seed there. Okay, that means this one is free. So is this one. This one will be free as well because 1, 2. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 seeds. But as I said, like the reason I don't just put the flags in is because they... If I put a flag where there is not a seed, they take my flag and I don't get it back. And flags are kind of expensive, so... No seed planted there. Which means there's no seed planted here because it's there. So it's not here. It is not here. It is not here. It is also not here because of that one. Okay, so for this one, you know there's a seed here and here. So this cannot be a seed. That sees this. Which sees this one. Oh. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4. 1, 2, 3. Aha. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't really want to go further this way, to be honest. Okay, we know there's one here. This is 2. That sees 1. Still sees 1, so this one is safe. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7.
Okay, I only have 7 flags, so... rabbit check. Because the rabbits will steal my seeds if they get the chance. Okay, time to place the flags. But yeah, in short, this is just Minesweeper. If you plant the flag in the seeds, you get points. I didn't plant the seed here. I missed one of the holes. Damn it. And I forgot what it was. And this is how you get points. Oh, we got enough for 2. Brilliant. So I do believe that the amount of points you get increases the higher level you have. You know what, we might as well just use our last flag. Oh, for fuck's sake. I would definitely have to use the last flag. Because if you dig up a seed, then you lose 10 points. And I need 200. Is this a seed? Got 200 for the things I need to get, so... No seeds planted there, good. Okay. Step one here. No seeds planted there. I might as well dig it because it gives a point. And then we have one here. That's our final flag. So, but yeah, the thing is, like, if you put a flag where there is not a seed, they take the flag away, you don't get it back. But if you place it in a place where there is a seed, you get additional points, and we got 2 for that turn, which is a bit annoying. And then you can get the flags back. So yeah. Oh, I forgot to purchase the things that were in here to get. Whoopsies. Alright. Icon, I need 1 and 2. So much work just for 2 acorns. But they should give me a ton of experience once the tree has grown. So there's one in Lumbridge. It's actually quite interesting, like, in my, on my other account I barely even touched Winkin's farm at all. Primarily because I just pickpocketed the seeds I needed, or purchased them off the auction house if need be. But I can't use the auction house here, so we kinda have to do it. Okay, we fill the basket. And then we rake this. Put some compost. And I forgot I needed some pots. Oh, they don't sell it here. No. Still need this, I don't need the buckets, I need 1 more compost. Alright, where can I get a pot for my plants? Oh, I could just pick one from there actually to get some seeds.
this is annoying. I have to go... I don't recall where I can actually purchase this. I think I can get it in the far north of Draenor. Well, it's kind of like the opposite way of... Well, it's not here, which is annoying. There is like a like if I managed to upgrade the ring, the Explorer's ring, I could just use that. Oh, it's what's the ring I was supposed to go to. That's fine. Okay, so I need to get in here and get 2 plant pots. 1, 2. Actually, let's just buy 5 more and put them in our bank. You never know when you need them. Okay, so now we water the seedlings. Oh, they need some time anyway, so... like before they grow. It's actually fine then. So one thing I've actually been doing recently was I actually watched the anime Freerun, Susanoo Freerun. It is so good. It's honestly probably I'm going the wrong way. It's probably honestly some of the best television I've watched in a long time. For the uninitiated, it's an anime about a adventuring party, with Freerun being the elven mage of the party, and where it's very interesting compared to like a lot of other series, anime, like both animes and cartoons and so on, where you like follow the party as they start their quest and go on a big adventure and everything. The series actually, I'll try to keep it spoiler free as well, by the way. But it actually starts at about at the time when they have finished their quest. And they walk into town. Like the first scene is basically them walking into town being celebrated for having defeated. Like this is literally the first few minutes, so it's not too much of a spoiler. But as they walk into the city, and being hailed and praised as heroes who have slain a big baddie. And then there's a time skip for... how long is it? I think it's 50 years or so, I do not recall. But Freerun is, well, an elf, so she has a very, she's long-lived. So the passage of time doesn't really change her much. But all of her old comrades, well, the humans among the group who used to be in their like 20s and so on, well, they have gotten quite old and are on the deathbed and such. So it's actually quite interesting how that series is not really following the like the adventure of the group and how they defeat a big bad evil, but it's the aftermath of what happens after you finish your quest. And also coming to terms with like the long-lived. It's such a wholesome series, really. I have nothing but praise to it. I think my only issue with the series is that it's not longer. But I would much rather have a shorter series that, well, I mean, it still has a fair amount of episodes, not short by any means, but I much have like, compared to say Naruto, which is 1,000 episodes or so, or 500, and a lot of it is just silly, meaningless fillers to some degree, with very little character development. I'd much rather have like a shorter series of like maybe 30 or so episodes where everything feels meaningful. That is a good series. I actually bought the manga as well, both in Japanese and English. I do not even read or speak Japanese yet, so that's gonna be interesting. Oh, we finally planted it. There we go. Fill this up with some dirt, and please look after my tree. Thank you. But yeah, so Xenophilian is it's an S+ tier anime. Beyond compare, if you ask me. To be fair though, I do not have a whole lot of experience with anime and manga, so but it's a nice chill change of pace where it's like it's about the journey and not the end in a sense. Which is nice. Okay, so we put in some compost. And then we put in the sapling. Also, fun fact, despite having played this game for like 17 years or so, I still don't know what the compost actually does. Like, obviously it helps the growth, but whether it means that it's less likely to get sick, whether it has a higher yield, or whether it grows faster, I don't know. Honestly, I have no clue. Okay, we can put these in, we can put this back, we can put these in, and we can put that. If I recall correctly, like growing trees in this game takes a couple of days. I could be very wrong to could also be just a couple of hours, but I don't know. I believe it's about 3 days. Put these back. Alrighty. We should probably plant some new potatoes. This spot does not really yield much, but that's free experience. And at my level, being less than 20, even just a small amount helps. Oh, but okie dokie. That needs plant to water it. Okay. Also, another thing, like, I haven't unlocked it yet on this account, but like, you get the player-owned farm in a Dugan, so here, basically. Which we probably will get, yeah, we will get to that next stream, I imagine. But for some of the animals you're gonna have the, such as the spiders in particular, you need meat or seeds. I find that seeds are fairly hard to combine in large quantities, but the meat, if you get to Ugluk after having unlocked a lot of things, you can actually get a ton of meat for fairly, like, actually even cheaper than you could get on the Grand Exchange. Obviously, as an Iron Woman, I can't even use the Grand Exchange, but that's a good tip for non-Iron men and women as well. Right, I wanted to put yeah, I wanted to put this back into the... Oh, there's a compost bin here. I didn't even notice it. Alright. Well, let's put the potatoes in. Sure. I think the only thing that kinda annoys me a little bit with the Iron Man account is that you cannot sell things on the Grand Exchange. I mean, I get that selling things and getting money from it would being less self-sufficient, but it's sometimes nice to, like that's the thing. On my main account, I actually very rarely purchase anything at the Grand Exchange, but I sell a lot of things. I am fairly self-sufficient and always have been on in RuneScape. Because I just like that style of play. Like, also in doing bossing on my main account. Speaking of bossing, should I go to the mole? I don't know. Let's go to Meta first and just do some mindless farming while we're chatting. But even with bossing on my main account, like when you look at pretty much any guide online about how to beat XYZ boss, say you're going to go for the God Wars 1 dungeon, which is about tier 1, oh sorry, tier 70 gear. They say, oh, you need to have tier 90 gear. Okay, but how do I get that? Oh, I just purchased it off the auction house. I'm like, yeah, but where's the fun in that? I mean, don't get me wrong, like, all power to you if that's what you find fun. But for me, it's just a matter of like, well, I haven't earned it. And for me, that's the thing, like, for me, I think that's also why I really enjoyed Ozan of Freedom. Because for me, it's less about the end goal, it's about the journey to get to it, in a lot of cases. Some of my previous acquaintances that played RuneScape, when I played RuneScape with a couple of years ago, they all hated doing the quests because they took too long, in their opinion. And I think that's a valid concern and valid feedback. I just don't necessarily agree with it, but that's okay. I really disagree. But I think for me, I just have the mindset of, well, I like doing the quest because it gives me something to do. And it gives a good journey, a good adventure. And sure, some of the rewards might kind of suck, especially the lower level quests. Oh. Slay. But I just really enjoy doing the quests in this. Because they kind of feel meaningful. In World of Warcraft, for instance, I still enjoy questing in World of Warcraft. But it definitely feels very boring in comparison to RuneScape quests, if you ask me. From a story point of view, that is. Because I mentioned this a little bit earlier in the stream, but in World of Warcraft, a lot of the quests you have basically just slay this thing, walk to this place, gather twice that of this thing, and so on. Which, I mean, that's how most quests in MMOs work. But to me, I just find that a bit dull and very repetitive. Like, yeah, it's just the same, and you don't really have. There is quest text, and I usually read it at least on my first playthrough of the quest in WoW. But the story of a lot of things are just sometimes a little bit dull. Especially side quests. But in RuneScape, there aren't really any side quests, probably. There are the mini quests, which I guess is the closest, but they at least feel rewarding. That's the thing, like, World of Warcraft quests rarely feel properly rewarding. Whereas in RuneScape, like, your quest often unlocks new activities for you to do, new areas to explore, and stuff like that. Whereas in World of Warcraft, quests only serve the purpose of giving you experience points, really. Don't get me wrong, there is definitely a story to the quests in World of Warcraft, but there's not much of an adventure to them. Yeah, I'm still live. Welcome back, Sleeper. But yeah, I like the RuneScape quests a lot. I am currently doing what I do for a living as well, squashing bugs, albeit different kind of bugs. But yeah, But yeah, I really enjoyed the quests in RuneScape. And then there's also the writing. Some of it is just straight out of Monty Python, really. which is great. Oh, gains 6,000 reputation with any faction manifest. Lovely. I am almost dead. This is fine. We can just go to the bank and heal. Actually, come to finger fit. What are the rewards? Actually, I should be doing this one first. Because getting the deposit box by the way you fish things is gonna be very helpful. Whereas in the merchant district, that's where I am now, and well, the bank is right here, so... So this is, I feel asleep. Did you have a good sleep? A good nap? Last year, remember, throughout the guy's heart collapsing, and now I'm squashing bugs from roadman to an exterminator. Yeah, I guess. So basically what happened in between that was I did another quest that got me to Menethos, which is, well, this pretty city. Where we found... Oh, there's no more bugs. I did my job too well. Let's steal some things. What do we steal? Yeah, we found Ozan again here in the city, where he is... Oh, I don't have enough. No, I can't steal anything. But he's a thief known as a Jack of Spades here in Menethos. It's a bit of perspective. Menethos is here, and Al-Kharid is here. So we traveled across the entire desert on a flying carpet. And, well, the city is corrupt as hell. So we're trying to get reputation with the city to open some doors for us. Yeah, so that's why we're exterminating bugs, because that helps the city. I'm just trying to think... What can I actually do to gain reputation in the city? I can chop blocks, I guess. Oh, even better. Solar Blisk. This is fine. I am my connection to the realm of the living is fading. This is fine. Yeah, this is definitely the quickest way to get reputation. But it is a random event. It's not up all the time, unfortunately. Your nap's lovely. Oh, that's good to hear. You know, because my laptop shut off. I guess I got disturbance in my sleep. You feel a disturbance in the force. Maybe. Maybe you could be a Spider-Man with spidey senses. Maybe. I can neither deny nor confirm that claim. Okay, time to eat some lobsters. But yeah, I think the primary goal was to say for the reputation gain. I think the best way of doing it is actually get all of them, maybe with the exception of the merchant district, because that one doesn't matter too much. But get the other districts up to level 1 to begin with. Because then you get the deposit boxes, which means you can easier do the other things. So yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. This is gonna be long and tedious, but it's good background for just chatting, I guess. But it is kind of draining my soul. If I had any... It's throwing my life force though. But yeah, just looking at our quest tree. The next quest we will be doing, which will not be this stream because it's always bedtime, is Vampire Slayer, which I have my concerns against. But we're not slaying me, so that's fine, I guess. And then we go to get the pirate's treasure. And then we make our way to Ozan. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ozan. But every time I say Ozan, I think of Street Fighter. I think is it Ken or Ryu, who's like Hadouken. I always think of that whenever I see Ozan. I need more lobsters. You're making a pillar hot pot. I guess you can say that. But I think this actually thing that's very good about RuneScape for streaming is that it can either be like a very active game, for instance when bossing or doing quests and so on, or it can also just be like a good background game while you're kind of focusing more on chat. I think it's a good game to play as a streamer. I think I also just like the game, so... Also, I am losing my soul. Let's go to the bank and get some more lobsters. Just fill the bag, I guess. I don't know whether it's faster to go here then. It's okay to hit vampires hunted. That's what my neighbor used to say. I guess so. Fun to be hunted, that is very true. I guess it's always more fun to be the hunter rather than being the hunted though. The hypocrisy of vampires, I guess. Although I guess there's also like a sort of thrill of the hunt, or being the hunted, if you are arrogant enough. Oh, it's gone. But we did manage to level up the port district, so that's lovely. Which means we got the deposit box. Good. Now we need to level up the Imperial District to level 1. I don't know what to do for it though. Oh, I forgot I need to get the Manifest book. Is it here I get the book, I think? People just make fun of me too. Is that because you are a camel centaur? A camel tour? I don't make fun of you. Well, if I told you, you would make fun of me. That's fair, I guess. But cows have brilliant hearing, you know. I did not know that. No way! They make fun of me because I haven't moved in 50 human years! Wow, that's a long time. I like to sit here and smoke King Kong? What? What can I do here? Cutting Arcadia trees, That's not me. Where did I get the book though? Oh, probably this person. Hello there, outsider. Come talk, not too loud though. I was wondering if you could help me. I work at the Grand Library and we have lost some of our records recently. Awesome, how did that happen? Shh, not so loud. Well, you see, the authorities have been clamping down on almost everyone recently. They confiscated a lot of collections in the library. Our most important collections lost were our prized collection of Caribbean insects, both old and new. The old preserved in amber from the days when these lands were filled with forest, and are news that irritate us on a daily basis. The priceless jewels of the inner collection, comprising of numerous precious mineral samples and some completely unique gems, which we managed to smuggle out of the library. And our haste managed to lose track of some of them. Some can be replaced with fresh samples, but the unique gemstones will need to have the current holders tracked down. Okay. And the register of honored cats of the feline order of Menethus. I mean, every cat is an honored cat. I mean, but I love how they have a registry of every cat in the city. We need to regain the signatures of each of the cats on this list. Okay. What? Why did I do it like that? Nothing? How can I help? Here, take this journal and I'll put some suggestions for looking all the things you need there. Okay. Oh no, your tea's gone cold! No, tragedy! But yeah, I guess basically iced tea without ice, I guess. Put an ice cube in it, then it's iced tea. Okay. So, I wanted to go somewhere and do something. Hang on, what's this in here? This is the wrong house because it's there. Damn it! I don't actually figure out which day the store is open on. There's maybe something in here that's also closed. I wonder if we steal their things. Can't put an ice cream in the tea because that will be getting out of the warm bed. That is very fair. You are excused for not getting an ice cube in your tea. Not that you need my permission anyway, but... Right, we can add logs to the fire pit. Okay, this is what I actually wanted to check. Because then I can just go back and forth between getting the logs and then burning them here. I am now even more pyromaniac. Trouble. Wait, what is required to get through here actually? Because this is a bank. I'm just trying to figure out where it's best to put my efforts in to begin with. Tier 7. Oh, that's gonna take a while. fine then. What is that pointing to? Unfortunately, mentioned any sudden moves and the vampire hunter might come after me. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, sometimes the vampire has to hunt vampires. I mean, just look at Blade, for instance. Like, if some vampires cause too much trouble, we have to call them to preserve the peace, I guess. I'm actually a little bit confused as to why it's such a low-level quest, because if I recall correctly from back in the days, maybe this is just because I was only... like I was younger, 12 years in this incarnation. For some reason that quest just kind of like seemed very terrifying to me. Not like as in I was afraid or anything, it just seemed like, oh, this is the real deal, this is gonna be a hard battle. But that's more than a decade ago, so I could very well be misremembering. Oh, clear scrum. Wait, is a dwarf cannon already at this level? Interesting. But yeah, we did a short time skip to actually get this, like, get Manifest unlocked, because in game days it would have been a couple of weeks in between the quests we did earlier, and then the quest that got us here, but I feel like it would be better to just go ahead and just get it done, get it over with, while the story is still fresh. Because I don't have to deal with it later and try to remember. Oh, cutting trees as a little quest. I mean, it's not necessarily a quest, but it can be a low level. Well, I mean, let me show. There's like different kinds of trees. So as you can see, like the normal trees, for instance, that's like only a first, like you only woodcutting level 1. And then once you get woodcutting level 10, you can cut oak trees, willow at 20, and so on and so on. It doesn't really change much apart from the material you get. But like for instance, a maple tree gives more experience than a willow tree, and so on. What are these golden trees? Ah, approval rating, I see. So yeah, for instance, yew trees would be fairly high level actually, and same with magic trees. Trees are cut here is Acadia, so that's like mid-level. But the only reason I'm really cutting them is to get the reputation with Manifest, which is going to take forever. But I'll need to do all in one day. Because I need to get to 6,000 and I have 1,270-ish, and I get 5.6 reputation each time I get a log. So that's gonna take a while. But then there are of course like some things like what's it called? Like the obelisk or the scarabs, which boost your game. There's also shifting tubes, but I don't have access to that yet. My tea's all gone. Someone stole it. Do you have a preferred tea or tea collection? Someone's stealing tea. That's a universal offense of the highest degree. How dare they? Yeah, so I do have a small tea collection. So I mostly get my tea from the Puka brand. But unfortunately, the store I used to get them from don't stock them anymore because silly rules regarding importing things from the UK. So I still do a little bit of stocking up before they had the clearance sale basically. So my preferred tea is licorice. Any kind of licorice-free tea really. There is one Puka tea that was like licorice and spearmint. That one is absolutely amazing. That's probably my favorite tea. But otherwise I also just generally speaking like mint tea. I would say it's probably the ones that drink the most. Mint and licorice teas. And recently I've also taken a fancy to matcha. It's a little bit, not a little bit, it is quite a lot on the bitter side of tea, but well, it has health benefits I guess. But yeah, I have a small collection of teas which consists of one licorice tea and some mint tea, some matchas, and then I have a nighttime relaxation berry tea. The tea is not banned and I haven't stolen any. I purchased them while they were still allowed to be imported. But yeah, I think it's because like the country I live in made some changes to their import rules from the UK, if I recall the explanation I was given, which made it like in a sense like the store owner basically told me it would be cheaper for them to import things from China than from the UK. Which is a bit silly. So aside from the health benefits from the bitter tea, why do you drink it? The health benefits, that's the only reason. No, I mean, to be fair, like, matcha tea is actually... I mean, I could add some sweetness to it. I think adding a splash of milk would probably make it less bitter and actually quite enjoyable. The boba tea I had earlier was actually a matcha milk tea, which is very good. So yeah, I'll probably try to add a splash of milk tomorrow. But it also just has, like, especially matcha tea has a it works a little bit like coffee in the sense that it kind of like it increases your alertness level, similar to how the caffeine in coffee does, but it doesn't make you crash as hard as coffee. And matcha also has that interesting property that while it raises your alertness and energy levels, it also makes you more relaxed. So yeah, it's an interesting combo. But I mean, it's probably also just an acquired taste for the bitterness. And then the licorice and mint teas in general are just, well, it's tasty. That's the reason I drink those. Tasty and warm. Just like we like it. But yeah, I've kind of gone into an addiction of boba tea, which is expensive. But hey, I purchased a cup, like a reusable cup from the boba tea place, so I get a small discount every time I purchase it. It adds up, I guess. And it's delicious. I do try to limit myself to only get it twice a week at most. Not because it's too unhealthy or anything, but... Still a criminal denial. Or should I say denial? I got something eat. Yeah. Good job. Good job. I mean, to be fair though, stealing tea from another person, unacceptable. But stealing tea from... Okay, not stealing. Getting tea that you're not allowed to get, that's better way of phrasing it, is perfectly fine. Because it's tea, and tea is everything. Stealing it from another person, that's just cruel. But yeah, like today I went to the store. I usually went to just get my tea, and they're like, oh, this is the last we have, we're not getting any more because of law changes, blah blah blah. I think she actually said something like it was a country living specifically. So for instance, if she imported the tea from the UK to Belgium and then to my current country, that was one way of saving the cost, but that's just, you know, convoluted and you have to kind of do twice the import and everything. Just so she stopped getting them. But they did have a clearance sale where it was like, if you get more than 3, you get 50% off everything. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna take 5 packs then. Gotta stock up. I was stealing tea. I was not stealing tea, I paid for it. All the way to get it at a significant discount. Which in a sense I was like, no, I don't want the discount because you're a small store and I want to support you. But at the same time I like to save money, so... But I should have enough to last me another month at least. Maybe 2. And I guess I just have to move to the UK so I can get my tea. I guess that's just what I have to do. Yeah, I agree. Like, when she told me that you can get 50% off if you got 3 or more, I was like, wait, what, for real? That's insane. But I don't know, like, it still seems weird to be like, oh, I have this tea that I can't get anymore. Why not just keep it at the normal price until it's sold out? I don't know. I think it was because it was being replaced with some other tea that could be imported. So like I'm out of shelf space, I guess. I don't know. But like usually they had a a deal where if you get 1 tea you're paying the full price obviously. But if you purchase 3, like exactly 3, you get a, I think it may have been 10 or 20% off. I don't recall exactly. So yeah. But it was a bit sad when I got all those teas because they only had 1 licorice tea left. Which obviously I took that one, but sad they didn't have more. But what about you, Stephen? What kind of tea do you enjoy? I'm not really too big of a fan of black tea. Mostly because I need to drink them with sugar and or milk. And it's just easier for me to drink some tea I enjoy without adding anything, so... But otherwise, an English breakfast tea on Earl Grey is still good. And I would never say no to that. I think the only tea I did not like... I think I only had 1 tea I did not actually like that I actually really disliked. That was called Purple Assam. it basically, I mean, it could be me brewing it at a wrong temperature. I am not disregarding that possibility. But when I had it, it tasted the exact same way that a bad smelling sock smells. So yeah, I did not really want to get any more of that tea ever again. And then there's of course like all the synthetic berry teas and so on, which are a bit dull to me, but actually a little bit curious, like, how is it gaining a reputation that I just chop down the trees in the park? Seems a bit silly. Also, the reason I'm doing the wood cutting rather than the fishing is because to wood cutting I can just burn the logs afterwards, whereas if I get the fish, I have to basically put them in the bag. So oh, Steven says I used to remove the licorice from candy as a child. A lot of people do that. I think licorice is one of those things like either you hate it or you absolutely love it. There's no in between. I mean, it is obviously, but usually it's just you either absolutely hate it or you just absolutely love it. So you prefer a variation. So ginger tea, lemon tea, and rooibos. I don't know what rooibos is. What is that? Someone's getting murdered over here. Gods, I just witnessed a murder. Oh, a thing! No, give me the thing. The trees are in the way. There we go. Look, I found a bird's nest with a ring in it. The tree has given me a ring. I don't know what that means, but the tree has given me a ring. Wait, I think I actually had rooibos tea once, a long time ago. It sounds familiar. This is a live RuneScape, by the way. Just doing a lot of labor. Seems there's no tea deal like you with 5 packs of illegal tea under your coat. Fair. It's not illegal. It's just too expensive to import. I have to say that for legal reasons. Because I have not stolen tea. But rooibos is a healthy tea and also a tad a bit sweeter. Ah, I see. Yeah, I kind of like the I say I like sweeter teas, and then I say like licorice, which is bitter, but it usually has kind of like a sweet and bitter taste to it. Comes to licorice tea. Also, last time I visited my mum, more than a year ago, I purchased some tea because she never has the tea I like. Because she doesn't get a lot of tea, so she just seldom has any. And every time I went to her place, like, okay, so what tea do you have? And she's like, oh, I have this weird tea that doesn't taste good. I'm like, okay. So I purchased a brand of tea that I like, and we'll say, here, you can have this and save it for next time I come home. And then when I was visiting my mom a couple of weeks ago, guess what? My tea was gone. The absolute betrayal. And she knew I would be coming, but she hadn't even stocked up on my tea. Like, what is this? She did have some other tea that was quite tasty though, so that's okay. It's so hot in here. So if I recall correctly, you can actually increase the reputation gain by certain percentages by completing desert-related quests. Oh, I found a bug. A desert locust. I've discovered a new insect. I can't blame my mom because I got addicted to a new drug called tea. Well, that's fair. That is so fair. But if that was the case, you would think that she would have purchased more of that tea. And it's even available in like the store that's like 5 minutes on foot away from her house. So she has no excuse for not getting more. Or maybe it's a matter of like, I need to not get more so I can't get more. It very well be the case. Where's the dwarf cannon quest? Ah, it's by the coal truck mining site, I see. Yeah, so it seems like in the next stream we're going to do a few more quests, such as the Vampire Slayer and Pirate's Treasure. If I recall correctly, Pirate's Treasure is that's a bit odd. But it don't betray your dropped either. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I watched parts of Pulp Fiction, and yeah, you're right. Chop chop. Chop, 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 chop. It is actually quite refreshing to play on this character. because like as I had mentioned earlier, like my main character, I have far from completed the game, but I have done maybe 90% of it really. 85 probably. So it's kind of nice to play a character where I have everything to do really. I'm always right except when I'm wrong. Yeah, well, not incorrect. That is very much right. Like just playing all of these old quests I completed more than a decade ago. It's refreshing. Back to the worker district. Come to think of it, in theory I could just catch the fish and cook them and sell them. But the issue with that is that it takes longer to do than the logs. Which just remind me that I should actually be working on the worker district to get the deposit box here. Ooh, fire spirit. It gave me some money. And some gold, green, and crimson charms. Oh, nice, I can use that. Do you like fish, Earl? Oh, I love fish. It is one of my favorite things to eat. Unfortunately, it is quite expensive though. But a good salmon steak, love that. And sushi as well. But I do not like fishing. IRL. It's not because it's boring or anything. I think it's just like just don't have good experiences from doing it. I have gone fishing a bit when I was a kid. And I think one time we went to go fishing with the intent of like if we catch anything in the world then we eat it once we get home. And we actually managed to catch 2 fish. I don't recall what type of fish it was though, but we caught 2 fish. So we got home, we prepared them, we cooked them, and then they just tasted horribly. Like, they tasted like bog water, which is basically what they had, well, been swimming in. So that was not very tasty. But store-bought, that's, yeah, I like that. That's just a bit too expensive sometimes. Well, there is a coast in the country, but I don't live near the coast, unfortunately. And I mean, it's not expensive, it's just more expensive than other kinds of meat, in a sense. Also depends a bit on whether you're getting like somewhat fresh fish or if you're getting frozen fish, of course, but... then again, is it really that much more expensive, come to think of it? So like a euro or two more expensive actually. So like usually when I buy meat for instance for burritos and so on, that costs somewhere between 3 and 4 euros. Whereas say a salmon steak in quantity more or less costs like 5 to 6 euros, so it's a bit more expensive, but it's not too bad, I guess. I should eat more fish, that's my conclusion. Because fish is healthy. And then, I mean, of course, tin tuna is cheap. It's just cheap, so I get that a lot. Not a huge fan of fish, but when I do eat, I like to make an apricot jam. I still actually have no idea. I know apricot is a fruit, but I don't think I've ever actually had one. I'm gonna Google what an apricot actually looks like. In my defense, I am somewhat allergic to a lot of fruits and such, so that's why I don't eat a lot of it. Fish is healthy because it has a lot of like vitamins, and it also has omega-3 oils, which is healthy. I believe it reduces the risk of heart diseases and so on. If I recall correctly. But of course, everything in moderation. It's also a good source of proteins and so on. My spirit. No, I hate to actually go in here when I need transport. Since I got still apricots then. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. I just googled some pictures of apricots and oh right, that's apricots, yeah. I think I've had like there are some apricot sweets, I believe, that usually like have a little bit of sugar or salt, sour, I don't recall exactly what it is, coated in them. I like those. I don't think they have them in the stores near me though. Actually, I plan on making some onigiris sooner rather than later. And I found a recipe which said I needed to use furikake. And of course I cannot find that kind of oriental spice in my casual supermarket. But I recall having found having been shown rather, Asian oriental store. And like when I was a date of all things. Where I found the furikake, so that's good. So I have basically everything I need to make onigiris. I never made it before. It seems nice. And one thing I found in that store as well, which surprised me and which I'm very happy about, is that I managed to find some Japan exclusive Kit Kats. So Japan has like Kit Kats of different flavors such as strawberry, matcha, and some other things I don't recall, which are like I said, like Japan exclusive. But I managed to find them in a store in the country I live in Europe. I was overjoyed. One of my Japanese co-workers brought some of the matcha Kit Kats. when he was, well, missing Japan and came back. So yeah, I'm very stoked for that. Onigiri, the name reminds me of a sword move in anime. That would not surprise me. But yeah, it's kind of like if you watch the good old Pokemon season 1, the one with Ash, Brock, and Misty, in the English translation, Brock says, "Oh, I like donuts" or something like that, and then it shows onigiris, which is kind of fun. But yeah, that's onigiris. Yeah, like, I mean, it's, to my understanding at least, it's basically just like rice with some filling, usually fish filling. And then it's usually like kind of packed, so it's good for travel. Why do you think fish smell like? Well, fish. Does being in the water really have that much of an effect? Now I wonder what a hippo tastes like. I have no idea. I would actually assume it might be related to the fish oils, like the oils inside the fish and so on. That probably is what's causing the smell. And of course they need that oil to, well, I don't know, be well oiled in the water, I guess? I am not a fish biologist. I have no idea what a hippo would taste like, but actually once at kangaroo. My mum and I, several years ago, went to an Australian restaurant in Copenhagen, which has been closed down, unfortunately. But they had kangaroo meat on the menu. It was interesting. I'm not very good at like explaining food texture or taste or anything. Very horrible at explaining that stuff. It was interesting. It kind of tasted a little bit more hearty in a sense than, say, pork or ox meat. Oiled up fish, I say. That is indeed what I'm saying. Yeah, kangaroos are scary. I mean, in a lot of like cartoons, whenever they have a kangaroo, the kangaroo is always, in cartoons, portrayed as a boxer, and usually uses kicks more than punching. And that's for a very damn good reason. Those creatures are absolutely terrifying. And I've heard stories from like an Australian friend that like kangaroos are known, like if you ever see a kangaroo in a lake, do not get close at all. It will fucking drown you. And well, you know, just don't get close to kangaroos. They will fight you. And they will win. But yeah, kangaroos are scary. They are very buff. It is also the way that they can like half stand on their tail to look even larger, like when they straighten their back, and they're just massive. You could fight a kangaroo and win. That is a baby one fresh out of the womb. I mean, perhaps. You'll probably be knocked by the parrot though. Oh, another bug. And to the Imperial District again. I don't recall whether there's actually kangaroos in RuneScape. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm both intrigued and terrified of Australia. Like, on one hand, I'm intrigued because it has such unique wildlife. It would be amazing to go see that for myself. But Australia is kind of like the wilderness in RuneScape, which is a no rules in the wilderness kind of thing. And the wildlife will fucking kill you for no fucking reason. Not to mention all the huge spiders and insects, and worse, the huge dangerous spiders and such. And snakes in your shoes, and yeah, no thanks. Do you think kangaroos can be domesticated? It just seems kind of cute. Might not be practical to have bouncing boxing animal close to your glassware. But if not friend, why friendship? Yeah, I mean, I have to believe that any creature can be domesticated if they possess a sense of intelligence. So it's probably possible. Like if you adopt it from its child. Have I ever tasted a spider? No, I have not. Yes, I had to think about that, but no, I have not. Wait, have I? No, I haven't. I haven't. I can't say necessarily want to either. Like, sure, it might be a good source of proteins, I guess, but so is other food. Like this whole point about like eating roaches and spiders and other insects because oh they're good in protein. I'm like, yeah, but so is other food. I can understand it from like a survival perspective. Like if you literally had no chance, then sure we would do that as well. But as long as I have access to other kinds of food, I do not feel the need to eat insects or arachnids. What about you? Have you tasted spider? Yeah, the reason I was confused, well, not confused, but the reason I was hesitant to say yes or no is because I know we had at some point, back in public school of all things, we had kind of like a workshop where there was someone from Copenhagen Zoo who came to our school and well did some presentations and or maybe it wasn't the zoo itself. I don't recall. One of those two. And they had us in kind of like they kind of had us in like a workshop thing where they had, well, they had snakes and they had spiders and other fun creatures like that. And then there was a taste testing of insects. And I was just hesitant about, wait, did I say yes or no to that? I don't remember. I mean, it is possible I said yes and then it's just such a horrible memory that I purposefully forgot it. I don't know. How do you eat spider without getting poisoned? I think spiders are venomous. But I think not all spiders are venomous, at least not to a degree that humans care about. And I could be very wrong here, but maybe if you cook them, maybe the poison is evaporated? I don't know. I don't know how to eat spiders. A workshop? Child labor. Yeah, I guess so. Hello, person. I know, it's actually a very cool, like, behind-the-scenes thing of how the zoo workers took care of, like, snakes and all the arachnids and so on. I do recall getting to hold a snake. It was cute. I like snakes. I did not want to hold the tarantulas, though. I had, as a child, I had very bad arachnophobia. So... I'm still not too... I have a love-hate relationship with spiders nowadays. Like, I wouldn't say I have arachnophobia anymore, fortunately. But... like, I can appreciate looking at spiders, just minding their own business, but the moment they make their business my business, then I'm not fond of them anymore. Oh, actually, earlier today when I was getting my my boba tea out of my fridge, a spider was crawling down from the ceiling right beside me. It was a very small, tiny one, kind of cute, but yeah, please don't get that close to me, spider. Yeah, I once actually had a I was waiting for the bus at one time. And like they were like 30 minutes until the bus would arrive, so I was just killing time, and I was sitting on a bench, and then I realized that like, oh, there's a small spider on the bench. Oh, that doesn't matter too much. I just kind of zoned out, and suddenly it was like, oh, I feel a small tingle on my hand, and then I looked, and the spider was on my hand, and it was tiny. And I was like, huh, fascinating. It's actually kind of cute the way it's crawling about. So, I don't know, I was not frightened at that moment for some reason. I don't know what happened to me. I just wasn't frightened of it. Maybe because I knew that it can't hurt me. And I was too tired to be scared, I guess. I think maybe that's why I don't really have arachnophobia anymore, because I had that experience with it. But anyway, the small spider was just kind of like crawling on my hand. And then it started dancing. Like the spider on my hand just started to wave like its front legs. It was probably spinning a web between my like the small feeling hairs, whatever you call, like the tiny hairs in your hands and so on. It's probably spinning a web between that, but I don't know. But it was kind of like waving its small front legs. It looked like it was dancing. It was so adorable. I left it at the bench when the bus finally did arrive. I did not really feel like dragging it away from its home, nor sit with a spider in the bus, but but yeah, but for me, spiders, I mean, if they are inside of my flat, here I don't really have a proper way of getting them outside, or to tossing them out from 4th floor, which is not ideal for the spider, I would imagine. But back at my previous flat, if it was a spider that was not huge, I have usually just let it back outside. But if it's like a huge spider inside of my flat, it's gotta have to go. But spiders outside, I'm like, well, I have no right to disturb your peace, little spider. Or big spider, depending. I do actually find it quite fascinating to watch spiders as they weave the web. It's fascinating. I think. Perhaps you're the next, perhaps it's just one to the next Spider-Woman. Maybe. Who knows? I don't want that kind of responsibility though. Seems like a lot of responsibility to be a hero. I think I could also just turn villain. Less responsibility and more fuck around and find out thing. Of course, when I say I would be a villain, I would not be like evil, like full will control or anything. I would just be like a minor nuisance, kind of like Doofenshmirtz. Oh, fire spirit. That was actually quite good because they give me charms I need for summoning. But yeah, I think I'm still not too keen on like middle-sized spiders. Like if they're larger than a nail, like a fingernail, then I do not like them. I can watch them from a distance, but the moment they start to like get near me, I'm gonna be like, nope. Getting inside of my personal space, not allowed here. But like the teeny tiny spiders are a little bit more like, yeah, you do whatever you want. But I think for me, like I said, like I don't really have arachnophobia anymore or anything. It's just more of a surprise element, I think, when it comes to spiders. Like, I always hated doing gardening. 2 reasons. One, I am allergic to all the greens outside, so it's just not a fun time for me to do gardening. And 2, you push a leaf aside and then you see an insect or spiders. I don't like it. I don't like creepy crawlies. But like in Europe, I don't really think there are any spiders. There might be like 1 or 2 kinds of dangerous spiders, but they're not very common. So it's not like there ever has been that fear of like, oh no, the spider will kill me or anything. But it's just a shock of like, oh, I did not expect that to be there. And of course, arachnophobia is something that a lot of people have because they inherit it from, well, their elders basically. Some spiders can't help being big. We discriminate against spiders, it seems. I don't discriminate. I hate all spiders. Fair. I don't have a valid response for that, sadly. Because you're totally right. The big spiders have every right to be present, just not in my presence. You're already a villain. Now you'll just be using your webs to grab your illegal teas. That's a good idea. I like that idea. But yeah, like a lot of spider fear tends to be at least hereditary, because as a kid you might have seen some of your parents or grandparents or other adults basically be afraid of spiders. And as a kid you see, oh, the adult is afraid of this thing, I should be afraid of it too. So yeah, I think that's where a lot of arachnophobia really comes from. Same with snake phobia. Snakes are just a bit more rare in those parts of Europe at least, so... think one time I recall when I was a kid. So I was in the loo, and there was a fairly, like, slightly larger than average spider sitting in the corner, which I only realized after I had sat down. I was like, oh no, there's a spider. And I called Mom. Like, there were also ants in the floor, so there was a spider and a few ants. So I called out, Mom, the spiders eat ants? And Mom was like, no, they do not. Okay, so at least the spider should not come out and eat the ant then. Good, good. And then the spider just jumps out and grabs an ant. I'm just like, fuck. Spooked. So there's a spider jumping at me, so out of the air. Ninja reflexes. One thing I hate is that sometimes when you walk through, like through forest or something, now this could very well, in my case at least, just be a strand of hair, but sometimes I just get the sense that, like, oh, I got spider's web on me. Because, you know, it walked past where there was a spider web or something. And even if I clear it up, I just keep feeling like the itchy, crawly everywhere, even if there's nothing. I hate it. When I walk through this map, do you really do that? Well, not anymore, because there's no forest where I live. But back in my back in my old place, back in Denmark, there was a I mean, I guess it was more of like a park that has some forest-like features to it, I guess. Like a path through a lot of trees. I found it very cozy. And there was also some, like, proper forest near where I live. Yes, I do enjoy walking in the forest. It's usually nice and calm. I like that. And despite all my allergies, I actually really do miss having some proper green areas. Like, we have, like, one proper park within walking distance of where I currently live. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a nice and very big park, but it's also just filled with people because it's the only green place. But I guess, like, forest has always been, in my childhood, forest was always something that was kind of like meant to be a magical and nice thing, because the nearby forest where I grew up was called the magic forest, so it was cool. I never experienced anything magic happened there, but it was a cool concept, I think. Can we trade allergies for like to be allergic to veggies? Depends, what do I get in return? Allergies suck. I recall when I had a oh, what did I even call it? You know that kind of test where they, like, poke you with different types of common allergies things and see how badly you react to them. Well, according to the doctor, I broke the scale on grass allergies, so yeah, that's fun. Technically speaking, I was actually also allergic to cats. But I think my mind just said nope. Cats are the best thing in the world. I need them. I cannot be allergic to them. I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't have any kind of allergic reaction to my cat or any cats I've ever had. But if I do get a scratch from them, then I get an allergic reaction around the scratch. It doesn't happen too often. So the trade is that I am allergic to a lot of different vegetables and basically everything that's green outside. And in return, I would be getting allergy to pet hair, dust, and grass. I'm also allergic to dust. So it's basically just a trade between veggies and pet hair. I have a cat. I'm gonna keep my own allergies. Sorry, but that's my decision. Although to be fair, even if I was properly allergic to cats, I'd probably still have one and then just take allergy medicine because, I mean, I do that anyway. So. I would love to have a bat. Fortunately, bats carries a lot of disease though, but bats are cool. Then again, I'm a vampire. I'm biased. That's so rude. I gave you a 3-for-1 deal in allergies. I'm not sure that's a good thing though. I feel like this is one of those less is better kind of deals. That actually reminds me. I made something for the stream actually. Oh, for my channel in general, actually. Let me see if I can find it. Where did I even put it? Where did I put it? I made things. Less is better? Never. When it comes to allergies, I would say yes. Then less is better. Yes, I made something for the stream. I'm trying to find it, but my folders are an absolute mess on my computer. Where did I put it? Did I put it here? No, I did not. Did I put it here? I did not. Did I put it here? Maybe? Nope, I don't think so. So my folder structure absolutely sucks because I don't have any folder structure. It's genius. When would I have put such a thing? What is this? Oh. That's not it. So time to find the thing. Yeah, where would I have put this? Probably put it on this drive, maybe? Oh, I found it, how do I open it? Okay, do it like this, I think. Okay. Let me just open it and then I'll show. I made a thing. I'm proud of the thing I made. I made a thing. Let me just clean up some things on it. Yeah. Okay, let me just add a new capture so I can show it. Need a window capture. Okay, so I made this thing. I made an icon for the channel. I'm proud of it. It's a bat and a moon. The background's a little bit horrible, honestly. Let me just do something about that. Look! I made an icon for the stream. And it looks very good in Discord, let me just say that way. Yes, there's also a Discord channel on the way. I'm still fixing some things on it, so it's not quite done yet, but yeah, I made a small icon. So a little bit on it. It's not like expert level quality or anything, but I made it. I'm proud of it. So yeah. That's just one of the things I've been cooking recently. Yeah, back to RuneScape. So yeah. It's a pretty bat. Oh, thank you. They're in the daytime. No, it's a moon. Not the sun, it's a moon. So it's a nighttime. A bat and a moon. Which also happens to be my oh, I mean, technically it's a vampire and not a bat, but no, same thing. But which also happens to be my, what do you call the Average VTubers here, so I should know that. They're call signs, I guess. That a lot of VTubers have on their Twitter. But yeah, I made a bat. Nighttime with a blue. It's not a blue sky. It's a moon. The background is just supposed to be transparent. I just thought it to make it a little bit easy to see. And I also have some other things in the work. Which I'm not ready to show yet. But soon, TM. I love the music in RuneScape. Ooh, Ice Spirit. No. Misclick. And I also want to at some point kind of create a mascot for the stream, you know, a cute little animal. And obviously that's going to be a bat. Obviously. Spoiler alert, but it's going to be a bat. Honestly, that's not much of a spoiler, that's probably to be expected of me. But I am not a very good artist. I can make some decent things, don't get me wrong, I can make decent things, but I'm not a very good artist, and when I do make decent things, it's more of a stroke of luck. So I need to do some drawing practice, especially the fundamentals, so I can actually draw the things I want. You bought styles you could draw on your laptop, and then made one drawing and stopped. Good thing it wasn't. Yeah. I did the same thing. So it's now kind of like forcing myself to draw a bit more. How dare I spoil things? Hey, I haven't spoiled what the battle will look like, though. Could be a fruit bat, could be a vampire bat, could be a demon bat. Who knows? Guess you'll have to wait and see. We're also slowly actually approaching the well, I wouldn't actually say slow, I would actually say at a steady pace. We're actually approaching the 50 subscribers required for affiliate, which is exciting. So I actually need to consider what kind of emotes I would like as well. But I have some legal things I need to take into consideration before getting the before getting affiliate, even if I do manage to hit the point. Because the visa rules in the UK are a little bit strange when it comes to that sort of thing, and I plan on moving to the UK sooner rather than later, so it seems silly to become an affiliate in the current country I live in just to move to the UK and have to potentially not be an affiliate anymore. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll get it when it makes sense for me to get it. And the FD, like, I'm not streaming to make money. It would be nice, don't get me wrong, it would definitely be nice, but I'm streaming because I enjoy doing it. So... But now I'm very much waiting in anticipation. That's not very healthy, is it? Well, I am evil after all. But I guess my plan, I'm very bad at making plans, by the way, but my plan is to try and have as many things as possible ready for the stream by October. So there's still a few months to get things proper. And why October? Because Halloween. Then again, I do like to live my day as if every day was Halloween, so... Funny story. Halloween last year at my office, some people were dressing up, me included. I dressed up as a vampire, and nobody noticed. The issues of being goth, nobody notices you when you dress up as a vampire, they just think you're being casual. Put in 720p 60. She's evil. Yeah, I guess. I am not ashamed of it. I may be evil, but I'm not cruel. That's the distinction I'm making. We have a fruit flying amber. By the way, Stevie, you had watched The Boys, right? So you consider Cruz makes someone excited about something but ripping it away by not having it ready. I would say it's definitely bordering on the line of cruelty. But hey, at least I haven't given a specific date yet. Nope, haven't watched it. I don't watch real people. Fair, that's fair. I don't really like watching real people either. No, just if I recall correctly, you were mentioning at some point, so just wondering. Maybe I'm mistaking you for someone else. That's actually interesting because when I was visiting my mum, she, like, basically in her house, the television is always on. Even if nobody's watching it. And I mean, to be fair, my computer is always on, even if I'm not necessarily actively using it. So that's not what I'm complaining about. But what I was, what kind of baffled me is how, like, television, like proper television programs, like the news, and reality series and such, how different they are compared to a lot of the media I am watching, which mostly is like, well, video games obviously, and Twitch streams, YouTube videos and so on. Like, it's a completely different mindset in the media. It's interesting. I can't explain exactly how it was different, in a sense. Because it's just, I don't know, maybe it's because, like, especially the news usually tends to be live. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of serves as background noise, yeah. Normally I personally use, like, music for that, or, well, if I'm working on something, I have a show or something going on in the background, of course, as well. So I always have background noise. But it just felt so different compared to, like, television feels very different compared to Twitch streaming, for instance. And it kind of gave me a weird sensation of, like, is this really what the real world is like? I do not miss it. But I mean, I don't even have a television. So yeah, that's that. I'm curious, what kind of instrument is that? Sounds interesting. A sitar, perhaps? I don't know. But I mean, I just feel like the things I would like to watch on the television is, well, the things I could find on streaming platforms, like Netflix or Prime or whatever. Because reality shows, I don't really care about them. The news, well, it's good to follow the news, I guess. But I just read the news. I mean, if it's something like a big live event, like Eurovision, for instance, even though I don't necessarily care about who wins and don't vote for Eurovision or anything, I still kind of like just enjoy the spectacle of watching it. Something like the British general election. I watched that as well, just because it's like, oh, stuff is happening in the world that is changing how things work in a country. Okay, that's interesting to watch. Same thing with the when like they were covering the late Queen Elizabeth II and the coronation of the new king, which name I do not recall. I'm not gonna make it in the UK and remember the king's name. Oh dear. I don't really care too much about royalties, but well, like real life events, spectacles. I think that's interesting. Sleeper says, I remember as a kid being so bored that I ended up watching reality TV or some kind of Judge Jody vibe. Reality wasn't all that bad, mostly because I watched stuff like hardcore porn. Okay. Does that count as a reality show? Maybe. I guess. I think Soda Grammar was my favorite always. I don't think I ever really watched Judge Judy kind of things. I wasn't really that much into television. Like, I always like to watch the cartoons and so on, and the music TV. Like back in the days, back in the early 2000s, we had 2 hours on television every day from about 4 to 6 p.m. Every day that was for like the youths. So we had like half an hour of music television where it would be like the newest singles and music videos and so on from the hottest bands of the time. So Tokyo Hotel, Britney Spears, Robbie Williams, those kind of names, early 2000 names. And I always just enjoyed watching that, and then there would be cartoons afterwards. Sometimes they would show BBC's Merlin, which is my favourite series of all time. So yeah. And then they would very sadly disrupt it at 6 p.m. with the news. Boring. I don't care which Queen Elizabeth was, but the one with the long fingers really creeped me out. I think it's the one that put up on the poison makeup. I have not heard that story. I am intrigued. Poisonous makeup. I should consider that. I'm curious. Google time. Who even watches the news? Yeah, my parents used to. Okay, so it must have been Queen Elizabeth I who wore so much white makeup, because well, back at that time, having snow white skin in the UK at the very least was considered being very posh and beautiful. And apparently she had also suffered scars from smallpox, so Queen Elizabeth used a white lead-based makeup to achieve the snow white skin and to cover her scars. Huh, interesting. Interesting, you learn something new every day. But if you wear poison makeup, you won't live very long, will you? And who will I talk to at 3:34 AM? No, fuck, it's 3:35 AM. It's fine. I don't need sleep. It's fine. To be fair, I did wake up at like noon today, so yesterday technically. Yeah, that's a good point. I get. I mean, it depends on the toxic, I guess. I think vampires don't do too well with lead, actually, so I'll abstain from that. Good point. But yeah, I think I'll just stick to non-toxic makeup. I think that's probably better for everyone. Not to mention that it probably would be very hard to get your hands on toxic makeup anyway. Not worth the hassle. I know about the long-fingered queen because of some ticks up with a creepy sound. Huh. I don't even know that story. Google. I'm gonna ask Google. Long-fingered queen. Long-fingered queen. Okay, I was also Queen Elizabeth I, yeah. Apparently she was obsessed with her own hands. Oh, fire straight. I'm sure a nice drug dealer's actually still good in hand. Toxic. I'm not a drug dealer. I may have a lot of tea, but that's for own purposes. Anyone touches my tea, they get stitches. Honestly, ask nicely. Yeah, beauty standards back from like a few centuries ago were extreme, to say the least. Chop, chop. To the worker district. I just found it surprising that people plucked their hair to get larger forehead because it was more appealing back in the day. Huh, interesting. I mean, if you've seen some period pieces from feudal Japan, I would just say like if you have watched Rurouni Kenshin, I think it's called. Some of the hairstyles were interesting from Japan a few centuries ago, like where they would basically have a completely bald head, but then just have one long strand of hair. It's an interesting statement, I guess. We have got quite a lot of reputation with the worker district. I'm actually surprised there hasn't spawned any scarabs in a while. Because that would surely speed things up quite a lot. Okay, I think it's probably gonna be the last load of logs, and then probably should be heading off after that. I'm sorry, but it is almost 4 AM. It is getting late. Not that I really have much to do tomorrow anyway, since I have a day off, but still, probably should not mess my sleep schedule up too much. Right? I kind of hate that, honestly, because, like, from a natural point of view, I am nocturnal. And I feel the best during the night. That's when I feel the most creative, and the most refreshed and everything. That's during the night. But because we live in a society that is based around daywalkers, I have to be a daywalker as well. It means I can't stay up all night. I have to go to bed at some point. Steve, it was the wood chopping sound I heard. I thought you were spanking your cat near the microphone. I can guarantee I have not done that ever, and never will. So it's just a wood chopping, yes. Yeah, I also think, like, I don't think I would enjoy working in a corporate setting at night, but working on, like, my own projects at night, yes please. I used to do night shifts at a warehouse several years ago, like more than a decade ago, and to be fair, I was just not in a very good mental state at that point because some things had happened near that time that I won't elaborate further on. But I was absolutely destroyed at that night shift because I came home from school, it was university at the time, really. So I came home from university, and then I had to go to... Well, I would be home at around 4 or 5 PM. And then I knew, oh, I have to get dinner at 6 or 7. And then I have to stay up until 11 so I can get to work. And it just crippled me to do anything Oh my god, we have both things at once. We hit the jackpot. Sorry, I got distracted. What was I talking about? Yeah, so like working at the warehouse was like, it just didn't work for me because I ended up getting paralyzed basically in like, oh, I have to get to work at some point soon, so I can't just enjoy playing video games all day. Which, I mean, is from a logical point of view absolutely rubbish. But my mind was like, well, what's the point of starting to get into something if you can't fully enjoy it and have to turn it off at some point soon? And I mean, it's not very different than having to go to bed, but I don't know. So I don't think like doing night shifts, regardless of the work, really suits me at all. Yay, Slayer level. Warehouse night, spooky. A perfect place for drug dealers like you to be. It was actually in a cold storage, which had like dairy products, meat and such. Not, I mean, separate obviously. Veggies, everything's separated obviously. That will go out to the grocery stores around the country. Lobsters, that's what I was looking for. But I think maybe it's also just because it was dull. I would love to work on my own projects at night though. Like, if I had a drawing project or music project or, well, streaming obviously. I would love to do that at the middle of the night, as I'm doing right now. But like, actual work. Yeah, I don't think I would like that. Because the night is my have fun time. A cold storage. Wait to hide the smell of your poor victims. No comment. I have no idea what kind of victims you're talking about. I am innocent. Okay, we have unlocked the bank deposit here. Let's switch to this. Right, there's a trick to doing this without having to eat all my lobsters. It's something like, if you click when you take damage, you keep your progress, basically, but you... Never mind. Like, what I think was supposed to happen is that you kind of snap out of it, and then you basically just continue with the cycle afterwards, but maybe they fixed that. Maybe it was a bug, I don't know. But I think it's actually a fairly good time I have unlocked the manifers, because a lot of the activities here require like about level 40 to 50 more or less. And for a lot of the skills I am not even that level yet, but that means once I do get to those levels, I get to go here and, well, level up at a proper rate whilst also gaining reputation. It's a win-win. Compared to on my other account. No, it vanished. Compared to like my other account where I was basically way over leveled, so the XP was just not existent. Oh, you now had reputation requirements for crocodile tears. Yeah. I need more scraps. To deny any claims of supplying tea so good that your buyer collapses in front of you from withdrawal, so you gotta hide the body so people don't think it's your fault. That is oddly specific. I deny any claim of that, yes. No, the scraps are gone. No. Oh well. It's a bit annoying that they spawn both things at the same time. Or am I just doing things wrong? Just gotta go here. Yeah, no more scarabs. Just that. Alright, let's get rid of the bird's nests. I have one in my bag as well. So now it actually makes sense because I have more than one, it makes sense to go ahead and open them all. Oh, a willow seed. Nice. We put the bird's nest in here, and then we put the seeds in there. We put those in as well, and then we find the general store and sell the rings. Guess I don't really have any reason to hold on to them. Trade. You get this, and I get money. Good deal. It's rather vague and not specific. If you say so. What things can we actually slay? I haven't even accepted any slayer tasks at all, ever. On this chapter, at least. It's not really anything interesting to slay anyway, so... If I recall correctly, the cave crawler is... more or less the same place as the banshees. As it not cool. It would have been nice if they had spawned like the obelisk, and then once that disappeared, then the scarabs would have been there. That would have been nice because then I could properly have maxed out things though. You should review my tactics. Yes, please do not review my tactics. You have no proof. You can't prove anything. I am innocent. One thing I probably actually should do is when I play RuneScape, because I feel like it would actually be nice to have the Twitch chat on the stream, and it could make sense to actually overlay it on the RuneScape chat. That would make sense. Maybe I should do that. Look into getting that done. I need to get that system in place anyway for a just chatting stream eventually. So actually, we go to Lumbridge quickly. I think I'm just gonna do a quick farm run, and then we're gonna call it, because it is bedtime. That will take about 5 minutes, I think. Then we end at 4. Don't wanna go, but I have to. Let's see. How's the tree growing? Oh, it's almost fully grown. So what I said a long time ago about it taking potentially days is definitely not true. Yeah, no landed RuneScape chat. So, I mean... Yeah, so like, the place where I'm actually, my avatar actually is over the chat in RuneScape. So instead of having the RuneScape chat displayed for you, the audience, you could have your chat shown there instead. It's genius. Call it, that's rude. This was supposed to be a 24-hour stream. I did not sign up for that. I will do a 24-hour stream at some point though, probably. Or probably I will. I don't know when. I'm not going to set any time frame on when I will be doing that, but I will do it at some point. That much I can promise. Oh, is this the last tomato? No, not the tomatoes. It could potentially be when I actually get affiliate status around that time. Maybe I can do a 24-hour stream or so there. But no promise. No promise. Very important. No promise. Okay, we just need to check the farm up here. Tomorrow's in the forestry film. No, not confirmed. Not confirmed. There will not be a 24-hour stream tomorrow. I think a 24-hour stream is definitely something that you need to kind of mentally prepare yourself for as well. Like I was streaming 7 hours a day, and like the hours have just flown by, so not so much of an issue doing that. But I can definitely feel like if I had to do another 7 hours, that would be quite taxing on me. I'm a few hundred years old, I'm not that young anymore, so it is what it is. Let's add some compost. Plant the tomatoes. All right. Let's see. Weekend Sir Taraman. Interesting. Okay. I am sorry, chat, but it is time. I do plan on going live tomorrow as well. Like, generally speaking, I want to try is the key word here though. I'll try to set up a schedule for myself, which would be Monday, Thursdays, and either Saturdays or Sundays. Maybe both if I feel like it. But at the same time, I might also just stream every day if I feel like it. But Mondays and Thursdays are gonna be my attempt to stream scheduled. So tomorrow. Still need to figure out what time. It will happen to be in the evenings. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. if you did enjoy the stream, make sure to click that follow button if you haven't already. You can also follow me on Twitter, here, at Lady Arazeena, to get notifications about when I go live and such. Wait, no, it's for him. I can't sleep now. You gotta stream more. I'm sorry. I wish, but I should head to bed. I can't mess up my sleep schedule too much, unfortunately. I would love to, but I can't. Not today. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I will be going live tomorrow evening. Not sure if we'll continue with RuneScape, or if we will play something else. That depends on how I feel that day. But in any case, have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And may the moon's blessing be upon you. Bye bye.